Good morning, everybody. Let me see. Make sure my mic is connected. Welcome. All right, guys. Welcome, everybody. Good morning. Oh, my God. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you guys had a restful 2 days because honestly, there was no court. I mean, if you count Wednesday, I do wonder what's going to happen today in the morning and everything that's going to go down. So let's get started right away. Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Now, hold up. I'm just trying to get everything set up. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, please, and thank you. Okay, we got CNN going on one. The judge is now on the bench. So 31 minutes ago, how Wednesday's delay, there was a Wednesday delay, could impact the trial timeline. If you guys remember, we had a juror that called in sick. We read the transcripts yesterday. The juror sounds like is somebody who's sitting in the 12, okay? Not an alternate, somebody who's actually sitting in the 12. And so the juror was getting ready to go, and the juror's partner called the court because they said that they were getting vertigo symptoms. Now, those are real serious symptoms. For those that suffer from that, it's a real thing. So, shout out to everybody that's coming through. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. So, CNN is letting us know that the trial of Diddy Combs was adjourned for the day Wednesday after one of the jurors called in sick. A move that potentially throws a major wrench in the scheduling of the trial. Okay. And the judge said he believes the juror's absence was a one-day issue. Comey did say in the transcripts, we caught that is that if this continues happening, clearly they're going to call for an alternate to step in, which would make sense, right? Totally makes sense. So the prosecution is expected to rest their case today. Today. So I don't know if Brandon Paul is the last witness because I thought there was another one. I want to say it was Vashta that was named, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Judge said that they were supposed to be done by like July 4th. She wants to wear makeup in the morning. Okay, so we're gonna get started. Judge denies defense request regarding sealed juror issue. Oh, okay. We already starting. Here we go. Let's get right into the notifications. So the judge requests from the defense team regarding a sealed issue as to a juror. The judge did not elaborate, so it is unclear what the request was. What is the request? In the past week, defense lawyers and prosecutors addressed an issue about juror number 7, okay, under seal regarding communication with the former colleague about his jury service, according to the letter filed by the government. Former Combs assistant Brendan Paul to testify today. He will be the next witness, and he is expected to testify until the trial adjourns around 1 p.m. today. Today, the trial ends at 1 p.m. Not all jurors have arrived, so the court is still in recess. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, you know what I find it funny? Okay. I was talking to some people that actually go to the trial, physically go there. And I don't know, TMZ has eyes everywhere. You notice how they haven't even like addressed the article that they released a couple days ago about the fact that there was a juror number 7 and messages? Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. I think that maybe they're not taking a lunch if they're going to go early. So I wonder if, yeah, why would they? That's a great comment. Why would they? Um, TMZ it had some exclusive information that nobody has. And TMZ is acting like they didn't even release anything. Okay? But somebody leaked something in that court that was like under seal. So it's either the cameras in the courtroom have audio and somebody heard something, somebody in the courtroom staff said something to TMZ, or lawyers are lying, which, welcome to, I mean, lawyers are lying. I don't know. What else? What can we make of this situation? Let me know what you guys think. All right, here we go. We have the first update. Yes, I know, right? TMZ acting brand new in these streets. That's true. All right, get it together. The ego is out this world. What did they leak? So for those that don't know what they leaked, so there was information about juror number 7 receiving a text message from a colleague or somebody asking them if they were juror number 6. That's information that was under seal. Somebody leaked it. We don't even have it in the transcripts. So somebody is talking to TMZ and the lawyers are scrambling, and the judge kind of lost his shit, and he was like, I'm going to sanction people. This is criminal and civil contempt. So they're investigating it, and I wonder who made the leak. We need to know. Okay, here we go. Before the jury goes in, AUSA, Your Honor, may I place a binder of documents on the witness stand? Judge says yes. All rise. The jury's entering. So that means that everybody's fine. Jurors back in session. Sounds like maybe it was a one day being out type of situation. Sounds like they were just out for one day. They had a vertigo. So there's that. Let me see. Make sure we got everything. Where's Washington at? They're expected to rest today and end at 1. So we shall see. Everything. But TMZ is detailing a lot more things that a lot of us maybe didn't know. Yes. So yeah, vertigo can ruin a lot of things, but the vertigo must be gone now. Vertigo, excuse me. Tini Garagos told her dad, Mark Garagos, who is in TMZ. That's what a lot of people assume. People are saying that that's not the case. So I'm kind of wondering how the information got to TMZ. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Okay. The judge, the government may call its first witness, or may call its next witness. Okay, AUSA says first, Miss Garagos and I will introduce some exhibits. Oh man, okay. Garagos and Combs all under seal except one. The judge admits it. Okay, Smizer for the government. The government calls Brandon Paul. All right, guys, here we go. Brandon Paul, finally. We've been waiting for him on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And today, Friday, in the morning, he comes through. All right. Here we go. I'm ready. What do you guys think he's going to say? You said, I'm literally. What is he going to say? I kind of wonder. And can you really, really, really trust a drug mule? I know that's horrible to say, but it's the truth. Like, come on now. Can y'all trust a drug mule? That's the question that I have. Can we really trust a drug mule? I know, right? You said no, you can't. I got rugs, a rug mule. We're waiting for an update. You said he was a plant, and how they know to get them on the airport. I don't know. You have a lot of questions. Can you said Aurora says, yeah, you can trust him. I mean, if he's fighting for his own life, he probably is somebody that is going to be forthcoming and truthful. Okay. Combs' former assistant takes the stand, excuse me, Brendan Paul, a former assistant to Sean Diddy Combs. Here we go. We have our first tweet of the morning asking questions. Do you recognize this person? Tuxedo photo shown. I'm assuming it's Diddy. Brendan Paul on the stand. Sean Combs. I worked for him until I was arrested at a Florida airport for possession of Coca-Cola in my personal assistant bag. Why was it there? I was sweeping Mr. Combs' room. He was hiding the rugs? Because during the raids, was he like, hurry up, get everything in a bag, let's go, let's go. And then he put everything in the bag and this was it? I was sweeping Mr. Combs' room. He's singing already. He's already singing. He said, I was sweeping the room. I know, great start. Somebody said in the comments, oh, I can already see he's a talker. LOL, this is gonna be great. And all she said, he was yawn. 1 minute already done. Oh my god. Literally. So he was sweeping during the raids. Lord have mercy. He wanted to go down fighting. Mm-mm-mm. Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going down for a Sean Diddy Combs, okay? You said we already I don't blame him for already ratting it out in the first 3 minutes of him taking the stand. I don't blame him. Literally. I don't blame him. You said, would you like a recommendation that pertains to Sean Diddy Combs charges and what already has happened for a RICO conviction? Sure, Lindell. Typically, for private planes, you're able to bypass a lot of security. That's right, right? And this is why the defense didn't want him on the stand. Already 5 minutes in. I can't blame him though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not going, to jail or in prison. All he got was a diversion program. And then he just had a complete diversion, then he's done. He doesn't have to do anything. I think his record is clean after this. Okay. All right. AUSA says, how did you come to work for Mr. Combs? Brandon Paul answers through revolt. Eli Monroe, he told me, get out. If you have a girlfriend, break up with her. You'll never see her. Did you interview? Late October 2022 at 200 South Mapleton Drive. Dang, he had a breakup with his girlfriend. So he started working with Diddy through revolt. Through Eli or Ellie, I think it's Eli. He told me, get out. If you have a girlfriend, break up with her. You'll never see her. Did you interview? Late October 2022 at 200 South Mapleton Drive. Damn. Yeah. Definitely first time offender. That's what it sounds like. I mean, he was like a basketball player, so there's that. You know. You said you even couldn't have time with your girlfriend or boyfriend to serve the king. That's right. That's what they said. Thank you, thank you. You have arrived. Shout out to Missy who says she's arrived. So, I mean, like I said, are you gonna be in prison for somebody? I don't know. How are they gonna cross this man? That's what I want to know. Somebody said, I'm willing to call it now. This will be one of the least effective witnesses for the prosecution. Rugs for personal use is not the same as rug trafficking or rug distribution. Jury isn't going to fall for it. That I disagree with. Rug distribution is pretty, it's an umbrella term for a lot of things that you can and can't do. So like if I go to a party, if I go to somebody's party and you guys are distributing, that would be rug distribution and that would fall under RICO. Okay. AUSA says, how were you greeted? Brendan Paul says, my ID was scanned and I had to sign an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. which a lot of employers make you sign. Frankie Santella and Christina Coram was there. KK. Did they hire you? Yes. I would pack a lot of joints in the garage. Marijuana. So his job was to pack the joints in the garage right next to the baby oil and the Astroglide? Corrine, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, my love. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So he was yeah, right next, he was in the garage packing the joints. I mean, that's a job, you know? Why are you all laughing at me? Did you guys see the exhibit pictures? We're gonna have to see them. I'm telling you, some of these 12 boxes of baby oils and stuff like that. Diddy trial exhibit photos. I'll show you guys while we wait for updates. It's intense. I saw a box. I saw boxes stacked up of things. Mm-mm-mm. All right, we have an update. Excuse me. When did you meet Mr. Combs? Brendan Paul says KK came to the garage and told me to come to a listening party in the backyard and take notes. What was KK's role? Chief of staff. Helped out with the family? Okay, so that was her role, chief of staff, and helped out with the family. AUSA then says, did KK use Mr. Combs' phone? Yes. Oh. So he went from working with Revolt to then like packing joints. That's what he would do. You know what? That's crazy, man. Let's see. Hold up. There's more photos. I'm gonna see if I can show you guys all these photos. This was the arrest. Literally, I mean that was his job, you know? Was to pack the joints. CNN says the assistant explains 2024 Coca-Cola arrest. Here we go. Brandon Paul said he worked as an assistant to Combs from late 2022 after graduating college and stopped working for Combs when he was arrested on March 25th, 2024 in a Miami airport. He said he was on his way to a family vacation with Combs when he was arrested for possession of Coca-Cola. It was in a go yard bag for personal assistant duties. So he had a bag, and that's where he was hiding some of the stuff. Paul says he was sweeping Combs' room and grabbed the Coca-Cola to put it somewhere else, but he forgot to remove it from his own bag before leaving for the trip. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That is crazy, my friends. Oh, yeah. Let me show you this man. I'm going to show you guys pictures, okay? Before I do, let me update you, and then we'll go there. How many assistants did Mr. Combs have? At first, 5, then 4, then 2. Given my college basketball background, I help with Mr. Combs' workouts. Who is this? Jonathan Perez. So he's given a picture, Jonathan Perez, and he identifies him. And this, Butler Frank Rodriguez. Damn. Wow. The Coca-Cola will get you every time. Yes, it will. Hold up. I need to show you guys something else, okay? Let me show you guys this. So you know how he said he was packing joints in the garage? Did you guys see this picture? I mean, if he was having 13, 14 sessions, this is Astro. This is the Astro in box. These are they're all stacked up. And I don't know what this is. Looks like a little like neon light connection. Yeah, just give you guys an idea of what that is. Thank you. Let me see if there's other photos. Hold up. Oh, we see the gun safe. I have to be careful what I show, guys. So I can't show everything. Let me show you guys. So why is this even in a box like this? Look at these little bottles. Look at all of this. Look at this. He's got it in a little box like it's treasure. Like he's got y'all see this little box right here? And it's got a little lock to it and everything. Lord have mercy. What is this? What is this? He was slipping and sliding everywhere. That's what I said. What is that? Whoa. It's baby oil in a box. I'll show y'all again while we wait for an update. Look. I'm like, I would imagine stacks of cash, not like stacks of baby oil bottles on top. But you know what? And this is a good point. It's not illegal to have baby oil. Like, but the way that they photograph this shit does kind of get to me. He's got travel size baby. Why is this even a government? Well, I don't know. I'm just going to stop because I'm like, literally, this is baby oil. It's not, wads of cash. I just find this picture to be hilarious. I would have expected like anyways. Let me run it. Let me stop. Let's keep reading, guys. AUSA, what did Mr. Combs' butler do? Brandon says, stand next to Puff, giving him water, chapstick, whatever he needed. What did you have group chat? What did you have group chats with KK? I think the question is, did you have group chats with KK? Yes. Turn to the binder and flip through it. All right, here we go. The binder enters the chat. Hold up. That took me out. Hold up. It gets better, guys. It gets better. Look. If he's having night like sessions, at least they're organized. Like this is all organized, right? Like the bottles are not everywhere. Look at this. He also has cabinets of bottles. When the attorney did the statement publicly and he said there were thousands and thousands upon bottles that we collected, there you go. There you go. That looks, it's organized, right? It's can't make this up, man. But does the binder say legal, right, Didi? Oh my god. All right, let's move on. Let's move on, okay? Because this is too much. Let me tell you. I just want to show you guys pictures. What is this? I'm afraid to show some of these things. Oh, okay. These are there was a lot of ammunition, I'll say that. And then oh, they had a lot of baggies of all kinds of things. Oh, here's this one too. Now this is in a lunch bag. This is in a lunch bag, okay? Government exhibit. This is a whole lunch bag of Astro and baby oil in one. So he had the little thing, he had the cabinet full of baby oil bottles, and then he had the lunch bag right there. Baby oil on the go. That's right. Yep. You're absolutely right on that. Yeah. All right, hold up. Let me go back to my regular thing. Let's see. Oh, and I mean he had a medicine cabinet full of other stuff too, but he still had his collection of baby oil. See? Listen, I'm surprised he wasn't even baby oiled when he was arrested, because all this baby oil is a lot. It's a lot. Hey, Miss Bennett. Hey, everybody coming through. Everybody hit the like button, please. And thank you. Get us to 1,000 likes. I would really appreciate it. Okay. It's a lot of ammunition. Oh, here's another one, too. Give you guys an idea. He was not going to be running out of baby oil. How many pictures of baby oil did we not just like see right now? It's a lot. But I mean, none of that, having that much baby oil is not illegal. It's, I guess, what you're doing with it. Oh my God. Look at this. This is TMZ showing the photos of the exhibits. Hold up. Let me see. And that's it. I think we've seen at least 5 baby oil pictures. 5 baby oil pictures. Okay, let me tell you guys. Let me see. CNN does not have an update. Washington does not have an update, and we don't have an update. So they're going to be reviewing messages now. And that's where we're at right now. They do have pictures of Kid Cudi's car. I think we've seen these before, though. I don't think feel like these are new. These are Kid Cudi's car, for those that are wondering. The door, his house. This is the car that had the little Molotov cocktail thing. There you go. We've seen this before. This is not new. Yeah, 1,000 bottles of baby oil. No joke. Thousands upon thousands. Thousands upon thousands. Okay. All right. We have more updates coming through. Okay, Fahim. Who is this? Brandon Paul answers. Fahim, we call him Fa, F-A-H. What was your salary? Started at $75,000 a year, which, by the way, coming out of college, that's a very good salary. Started at $75,000 a year, then $100,000 got paid bi-weekly by Combs Enterprise. Where did you live? In Airbnb in LA and Miami. And he lived in an Airbnb? Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good salary. If you're coming out of college, it's a really good salary. You said keeping things moist. Listen, I'm surprised Diddy wasn't slippery when they got those handcuffs on him, because he has a lot of them. I just find it interesting that they literally put those pictures up there. Welcome everybody. You said, geez, I'm gonna start a career as a joint roller. I know, right? $75,000 to be a joint roller. I'm so here for it. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Miss Sheila, for the $10. Hey, thank you so much for the Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Get yourself some iced coffee. I know I'm waiting for my food to arrive because I'm hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet. Thank you, thank you. Guys, I don't know if I've did I put this up there? I think I did. If you guys want to support, I really would appreciate it. We do need money for the transcripts. You know, if anybody can provide some support, I would appreciate anybody on that. The pay links are right there, pinned to the chat. So please do so if you can. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Especially if you want to hear what Brandon Paul has to say. And we could read those over the weekend, or do a pre-recorded video over the weekend on those. Okay. Where did KK stay? Brendan Paul answers, in LA, an apartment 4 minutes from 200 South Mapleton, in Miami, in 2-star Island. AUSA says, did you accompany Mr. Combs to paid club appearances? Oh my God, can't even read that. Did you accompany Mr. Combs to paid club appearances? Paul responds, yes. We would ask for $150,000. Wow. And they'd have to sell things for him. So Diddy's club appearance would be $150,000, and then they sell things for him. Like, that's how much you pay for a club appearance? Damn. Damn. Penny Richie, thank you so much for the $10. Didn't the B oil have Special K in it? That's what, there was a lawsuit that said that. If I remember correctly, It was the Ashley Parham lawsuit. Do you guys remember that one? Where and this was Ariel Mitchell who said that she was sprayed with this baby oil who they think upon further research allegedly. And by the way, she's getting Ariel Mitchell kid is getting sued by Diddy. Okay, this is one of the lawsuits that was filed behind bars over her News Nation appearance. Well, Ariel Mitchell Kid had said that she was that her client had been sprayed with baby oil, which had like some kind of a substance. And so then I remember, was it Brian Enton who said, are you talking about GHB, like GHB on the skin? Something to that effect. I don't know if any of that was truth, but let's be very real. If that was the case, that's a lot of baby oil. You think they didn't like rug test the baby oil just to see if there was anything in it? And then that way, that would have been one of the charges, right? They would have gotten somebody who would have been able to test this baby oil, and then they would have been like, "Oh, this has like GHB or something in it." So that's what I was like wondering about. That I said, you know, that would have been exposed at this trial if the baby oil had any kind of substance in it. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. Okay, update. AUSA says, "What did you do to stay awake?" Brendan Paul responds, "Prescription Addy and sometimes Coca-Cola." "What was your job?" "To make sure Mr. Combs was always happy. He'd say, 'I don't take no for an answer.' He told us to move like SEAL Team 6. Move like SEAL Team 6. Damn. Well, that's the question. Can you trust a rug mule? That's the question that I have for you guys. Because some of you guys are saying in the comments, I hope the drug mule is the rug mule is being honest. Can you trust somebody like that? Maybe that's a question for everybody. Can you trust a rug mule turned state? If you know what I mean, let me know. Go vote, please and thank you. And then, oh my God, Reba Jackson, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to Reba Jackson and Darlene Miller. Thank you so much for the Cash App. I really appreciate it. Darlene, thank you. Appreciate it. Hold up. Let me see. Reba, thank you for becoming a member. Let me know, Poll Trolls Unite. What do you guys think? Let me know. That's moving like a SEAL team. There you go. Moving like a SEAL team to organize nasty work. That's what it's given, right? Anyways, here we go. Update. Did Mr. Combs fire you? Brandon Paul says yes. Oh, let me make myself smaller. Hold up. Did Mr. Combs fire you? Brandon Paul says yes. For forgetting his Lululemon fanny pack when he went on a walk. He said, "I don't want to see your face anymore." To tell KK you're fired. What did you do? Brought a Lululemon fanny pack. Get it in, lay low. Wait, he got fired. Not enter the chat. Lululemon. Oh my, Lululemon. We're gonna need a statement here. Hold up, guys. Did Mr. Combs fire you? Yes, for forgetting his Lululemon fanny pack. Okay. When he went on a walk, he said, "I don't want to see your face anymore. Tell KK you're fired." So he had to tell KK that he was fired. AUSA says, "What did you do?" Brought a Lululemon fanny pack. Get it in, lay low. Oh my God. Oh my, not the Lululemon. Oh, Penny, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you, Penny. You said, "Rabbit, the purple caps on the Astroglide for Diddy personal use while he watched." That's what was in the fanny pack. Oh my God. I told you guys, Diddy was getting, I can't even say the word because I get censored. You guys get at me in the comments about how come I can't say the word rugs, or why do I say it? It's because I get censored a lot. I got censored for saying that Diddy was in the corner getting a master's degree program as he watched. You know what I mean by that. So I have to be careful what I say. Oh my God. Y'all are crazy. Okay. Did you ever complain to HR? Brandon says, no, that wasn't a thing. Why not? HR even forgot to pull my federal taxes for my first 8 months. You just go to Mr. Combs. Did Mr. Combs use rugs? Yes. X, Coca Cola, and more. Oh my God. See, HR wasn't a thing. You can't, like, he's like, did you ever, like, they forgot my taxes for the first 8 months? Wasn't it Tony Fletcher who was like the head and Vashta Wilson, the head of HR? Lord, what were they doing there? Oh my God. Literally, that's too much. Okay, hold up. I have an update from CNN, and CNN is pretty detailed about their updates. Hold up. Let me tell you what CNN says. Brandon Paul testified he first heard about the opportunity to be with Sean Diddy Combs' personal assistant from Eli, one of Combs' former assistants. Okay. He told me to get in, to get out. If you have a girlfriend, break up with her, and you're never going to see your family. Paul testified. He said he understood. Eli was telling him that it was going to be a really tumultuous job that required all of his attention, all of my attention. Paul agreed to the position in fall of 2022 at Combs' Los Angeles homes. He had to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Okay, we know this. And let's see. In the first weeks of the job, Paul said he worked out of Combs' LA home and mainly received instructions from other assistants. Paul said he was divided into assistants' duties with Combs and other personal assistants. Paul testified he helped handle Combs' travel logistics, packing, his fitness workouts, and stuff like that. Okay, we have an update from Inner City Press. Okay, what is this photo? What is in this photo? My hand with X and Toonsy and pink Coca Cola. Why did you take the photo? To ask staff what to do with it after I found it. I was told to put it in his bag. Did you buy Mary Germain for him? Yes. Okay. Said yes. He was buying the flower. Mm-hmm. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Hold up. A master's degree program. That's right. As soon as Rabbit put the poll up, it froze for me. Did it, Vic? Is it still frozen? Let me know, okay? You guys are funny. Hold on. I mean, he literally had a lot of pictures. I know. Why are they bringing up the Mary? Isn't Mary like, okay, but I guess federally it's not, right? So there's that. It just depends. If they're coming for you with federal charges, you better not have anything that's not federally okay, I guess. You said he's a customer buying as half of America. Ooh, wow. Not frozen for you? Okay. You think the defense should object to some of the testimony? Damn. Listen, it's a lot. Combs' former assistant says he worked up to 100 hours a week. Okay? Yeah, MJ can't travel interstate, so keep that in mind. Kim, shout out to Kim. I feel like Brandon was working for the feds for a little bit before it all went down. You know what, Kim? I get the sense that Brandon was probably working for the feds. Yeah. I think that the feds were investigating him for quite some time. So what did they do? They plucked some of these assistants. The guy, all he had to do was a diversion program. Really? Where everybody else, I mean, I'm sure he probably had to sign some immunity thing. Everybody else had to do an immunity thing too. I'm telling you. Judge Wood, thank you for the $5. Not Mule, rug dealer gov playing word games because you can't give a rug dealer immunity to testify against a rug user. Is this true? This is interesting. I've never heard of this. Okay. I'm gonna Google this rug. Judge Wood, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Joy Miller, thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Hold up. because all he got was a diversion program from the charges. All right. So we have do we have an update? Yes. Okay. Did you buy the flour for him? Yes. From who? From whom? Brandon Paul answers, Philippines. Puff like Sunset Sherbert. Who were the other rug dealers Mr. Combs used? One Stop, Guido, Baby Girl, and I think it's spelled OEI. Who's this? Guido, smiley face on photo. Oh, on it says funny face on face in photo. Funny smile on face in photo. Okay, I have a question. How come Guido, One Stop, and Baby Girl aren't testifying? Yesterday, when I did my transcript video, some of you guys said that One Stop was Brandon Paul. No, it's not. It's separate people. How come these three people that have been identified as rug dealers who are on text messages, that as far as their exhibit goes, how come none of those people are testifying? I have a lot of questions, but hey, that's just my question. He's giving it all away. He said One Stop, Guido, and Baby Girl. Mm-hmm. Isn't Sunset Sherbert a strand of of uh the flower? You think they want to protect him? Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, Sunset Sherbert is a strand, isn't it? They probably it's a strand, right? That's what I was like. Okay, so he had a favorite strand, right? Mm-mm-mm. So he was working more than 100 hours a week, and he was getting paid. Started pay was 75,000. Later got 100,000. How long was he there with them? He said he traveled frequently for work. He flew with Combs on his private jet 3 or 4 times, but he said he usually traveled separately so he would get there early to set up the rooms. So when you walk in, everything was seamless, and he had everything he needed. So, yeah, Paul testified that he took prescription Addy and a rare use of Coca-Cola to help him stay awake and alert for his employment. I mean, it's not like they're drug testing him. Literally, he's allowed to use all kinds of things. Paul did invoke the 5th, by the way. That's right, he did. Because he went, was it Tuesday? It was Tuesday or Monday where he pled the 5th, but he also took a plea deal in his arrest. Like they took down his charges. He's not going to have he's not going to have a record for this. He's naming names. Listen, he better change his identity. Thank you. Thank you. All right, hold up. We have an update. Guys, I'm checking on my food. I'm starving. Um, is this your chat with Baby Girl? What is happening? Brandon Paul says, Jonathan Perez is introducing me to Baby Girl. She asked me, is it for you or Puff? I replied, Puff, but tell anyone it's for me. Why? Puff is high profile, so we use aliases. Give me one sec, y'all. Baby Girl was a rug mule. Let me find out she was La Reina del Sur. You said the feds have him since his arrest. They were just waiting. I think they were just waiting, honestly. Okay. Well, there goes all the Hollywood dealers. That's for sure. All the Hollywood rug dealers have been called out. I'm thinking at least some of them that are in the local area. You know, the boy is squealing like a pig. You said. So again, AUSA, is this your chat with baby girl? What is happening? Brendan Paul, Jonathan Perez is introducing me to baby girl. She asked me, is it for you or Puff? I replied, Puff, but tell anyone it's for me. So basically there was a message exchange, and these rugs are not meant for, like, they don't want any leak directly to Diddy, right? So just say that they're yours. Why? Puff is high profile. So we use aliases. There you go. Aliases. Okay. Update. Did Mr. Combs use Cialis? Yes. He'd put it in his nightstand. AUSA says, your message to Love Red Phone, what does it mean? I called Puff Love. His red phone was personal. The business phone was yellow. What did he text? What did he text? Zans. Zans? So remember he had two kinds of phones. So one of them, like, they go by red phone, blue phone, that type of deal. Let me know. You said no respect for this clown? He said, I want to know when they were going to the supplier for the IV. Well, is the IV supplier going to testify? Miss Sheila, thank you so much again for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you. Brendan charges and diversion programs were Florida State, not federal. He had to take, I'm good. Thank you. He had to take a plea from the feds. That's right. So he took the diversion program from the state, and then the charges were federal. He had to plead the fifth on this one. Gotcha. This testimony is something else too persuasive. I think so too. Cialis is a slow release pill to help with the stuff. Okay. Did Mr. Combs use Cialis? Yes. Okay, wait. I read this part. Look at, there's the red phone. Hold up, guys. I got to close my door. Give me 1 sec. Yes, not a plea deal, an immunity deal. Unconfirm his charges from feds. Thank you. Hold up, guys. Let me lock my door real quick. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Good morning for those that are coming through. And it's interesting. Leanne, thank you so much for the Cash App. I'm saving it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let me put a heart in there. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Put some hearts in there. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see, where are we at? You said Diddy wanted to rock for hours? Lord have mercy. That's what they said. They're wrapping it up today. The enhancer, the ED, but they were using all kinds of pills and stuff like that. So there's that. Jeez, it's crazy, huh? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Washington Post must not have somebody there because they're literally not updating anymore. I don't see any updates from them. We're waiting, guys. Here we go. We have an update. How did you pay for rugs? Brendan Paul says cash from the Gucci bag or security, usually Fahim. Is this text, what is flowers? Mary? Did you also call it tree? Yes. Here Fahim tells me I'll get paid once Duke comes on shift. I'm waiting for TriStar to be dropped again. as they have been throughout this whole trial several times. Diddy was like Batman with the red phones. He was. He was. Rabbit, wasn't there a third phone that was found after the raids? There were several phones in the Tootsie Roll home. Oh my God. There were several phones that were found. You know what I mean? This case is starting to worry me. I don't see where the prosecution needs to step their game or this dude's going to walk. You know, I do wonder, Eric C. People have said, at least I've had attorneys who've said, my attorney friends who have said he's going to be convicted. I have attorney friends who have said, no, he's going to walk. I have attorney friends who have said, nope, this is going to be a mistrial. Like, there's been a bunch of things, or it's going to be deadlock. I wonder. All right, we have an update. Hold up. Did Mr. Combs have you take rugs? Yes, to test his toonsy. Did you want to take it? I wanted to prove my loyalty. What were Wild King nights? Mr. Combs and significant others, rugs and S? So he was around for that? He was probably sending them up. Mm-mm-mm. Was he sending them up? No update yet. The feds have a 98% conviction rate. They do. Watching the world. I've been in the main courtroom every day, even for jury selection. Wow. Watching the world. Thank you so much for the $5. So you probably have a different insight than a lot of us do. I mean, listen, I'm only reading transcripts, and I know that what I've heard, it's a little bit different when you're there. At least I've talked to at least 3 people that have been in the courtroom, and they've told me different things. They've said that it's different when you're there, because it's like a whole different vibe. So I'm sure you probably have that as well, being that you've been there. Thank you again for the $5. Sorry guys, I have to clear my throat. I swear. Okay. AUSA says, did Jay participate in Wild King Nights? Yes, says Brandon. Did Mr. Combs' other girlfriends participate in Wild King Nights? No, not that I'm aware of. Who called them Wild King Nights? KK. I just say he's going to hotels. So, but I don't think that's where the name came from, right? It's crazy. Hold up, y'all. I have to open my drink. CNN says Combs wanted his assistants to operate like the SEAL Team 6. Former staffer says Paul said Combs fired him 2 or 3 times. He got fired 2 or 3 times, okay? Wow. And he testified about one incident that sticks out in his memory. In late October or early November 2023, Paul testified that he forgot Combs' Lululemon fanny pack when he wanted to go for a walk. That's when Combs told Paul, I don't want to see your face, and call KK and tell her you're fired, Paul said. Paul recalled that Combs' former chief of staff, Christina Coram, told him to lay low. Soon after, she sent Paul to set up Mr. Combs' London hotel room around Combs' birthday that year. Combs never discussed the incident with him again. He was probably doesn't even remember. Paul also said it wasn't a thing to talk to human resources about any issues. He said if anyone had an issue, they went to Combs or Coram. Damn. It was a Lululemon fan. How much aren't those like really like high end almost? Or can you find those just about everywhere? I don't know. I don't be wearing that brand, so let me know. Um Let's see. Brendan's testimony is going to be no different from the rest, says See Through You. Man, I mean, I do wonder what. Are they telling us anything we don't already know? I don't know. Let me know. You said Lulu and lemon ain't my thing. You're dying on the fanny pack? He had a fanny pack. Now I'm wondering. I think I've seen him with pictures of a fanny pack. He walks around with the fanny pack. Oh, Lululemon is yoga wear. Oh, see this. I don't be doing the yoga, so there you go. You said I keep my flower in my green Adidas pack. Well, shout out to you. Hold up. AUSA says, did Mr. Combs stop using hotels and move them to residences? Brandon Paul says, yes, after Cassie's lawsuit. AUSA, what did you do? Clean up after. What does this say? So they're reading messages. Paul says that Jane coming in, Brandon is setting it up. Wild King Nights probable. Okay. So there's a message that they're reading. Dang. You're a proud fan. I got 2 of them, but I don't use them like fanny packs. Hey, Grape Tea News. How are you? I haven't seen you in a minute. I have 2 of them, and both of them are Adidas. I have 2 Adidas ones. I do. And I use them as, I don't use them as fanny packs, but I use them as like, you know how you wear like strap-on bags? Like, you know, you just kind of like that. Yeah, that's how I use mine. Not as fanny packs. Nope. How much was he getting paid? 75,000 to 100,000 a year? That's what it sounds like. Yeah, it's already established that the escorts are involved. You said I rocked a bright green, bright neon pink fanny pack in the 80s. There you go, Aduko. Fanny packs are always coming back. And I've seen the young people wear them as like strap bags. I like them like that. I wouldn't put them on my stomach because that's just weird. I feel like I'm carrying another child or something. You know? Let's see. I'm like, let me not. Nobody wants to put it on their. I don't put it on my waist, but I don't know if you guys do. Shout out to you guys. Yes, everybody hit the like button, please, and thank you. Thank you. You said men's fanny packs are called Manny Fannies? Really? I hope you're well too, Grape Tea. Oh man, I just hit another button. Hold up. Okay, that was 2 minutes ago. Oh man, Cassie's 30th birthday. Combs never hid rugs from anyone. Oh, okay. We're going to watch that video in a minute. Hold up. But let's see. Do we have an update here? Make sure this video is appropriate because I got to be careful. I guess this is the video. Oh. I got to mute the music. See, there we go. Everybody's there. Look at that. Master Yoga OG. Dang. Okay. The fanny pack. Listen, I don't wear it. I don't be wearing the fanny pack on the waist because you know they say that it gives you a little fupa. We don't. That's a little too much. I wear it. I strap it on like this. But yes, you know, I'm mindful. I'm mindful of that. Okay. That's Cassie's designer. That's right, Mrs. Hill. That's right. The stupidest question. Did you go to HR? I would agree that that's the stupidest question ever. But yes. So we call man's fanny packs as MERS, like male purse. I'm like, we are not wearing the fanny pack. And it's like, no, because it just accentuates areas that you're like, I'm not trying to show all that. That's too much. Kim, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, okay? A lot of you people don't act brand new. We don't wear fanny packs on our waists, okay? Don't act brand new to this. You're not. Okay, let's go. All right, let's keep going. Where did you make the reservations? Brandon Paul says, Nobu. Where was this Wild King Nights? Jane's residence. I wrote running to Walmart for them. Okay, AUSA says KK asks Wild King mode active or Gucci bag active. What did you say between the two? So they had like different bags for different things, right? Right. So they had a Gucci bag, and then don't forget the Balenciaga bag. That was a bag too. He had bags for different things. She's telling them what bag was going to be activated. Why did my live chat disappear? Here it is. Gucci bag activated. Thank you. That's right, Misty. Misty's like, I know what you mean. We are not drawing attention to the areas, okay? That's it. It's like that's what fanny packs do. They draw attention. So that's why you don't wear a fanny pack like that. You wear it like a strap, like the young people do, okay? The young people got it right on that one. Thank you. And I'll speak for myself. I'm not walking around with a neon green fanny pack and all over my waist. No, we're good. But yes. Hold up. Hey love, how are you? Let's see. Hey, no, don't look down. Huh. Pretty soon we'll have a mesh bag. Hey, Franny Law, how are you? Shout out to everybody coming through. I wear my fanny pack where it belongs, but I'm also very fit. Ooh, see through you. See, it maybe if I was a little bit more fit, I feel like, all right, cool. Shout out to you. Dang. All right. Okay. Let's keep going. How did you know what to buy for Mr. Combs' Wild King Nights? Brendan Paul answers, we had a spare document in the Notes app. Who was responsible for the Astroglide? The property manager. I didn't think the 200 South Mapleton manager was good. So, photo. Who was responsible for the Astroglide? The property manager. So they were sharing a Notes app, which I use the Notes app all the time. How did you know what to buy for Mr. Combs' Wild King Nights? Brendan Paul says we had a shared document in the Notes app. Who was responsible for the Astroglide? The property manager. I didn't think the 200 South Mapleton manager was good. So photo. So photo. Oh man, oh man. Are you really saying you're gonna get an Astroglide for your lady tonight? Well, shit, you might want to. Maybe they ran out with all the stock that Diddy had on his place. The property manager was in charge of the Looby Loob. That's crazy. That was his job to be in charge of the Looby Loob. Let's see. Lord have mercy. I sell them tomorrow at work. I'm in need. That's what it sounds like. It's like there's a property manager and they keep an eye out on the loop. It's crazy. Okay. Oh, and look at Diddy Docket put the name property manager, or is it Orjala? Lynn Orjala? Everybody's getting called out. Let me ask you guys a question in the chat. Do you guys feel like the prosecution is, I don't know, like, do you guys feel like that they're missing witnesses? Do you feel like that there should be more witnesses in this situation? Because it seems to me that we hear them, we hear the witnesses that we have right now, but it does seem to me that they're missing a lot. You think that they are? Right. I know, right? Church of Chrome, Astroglide has seen a huge growth. Pause since this nonsense. So has Johnson and Johnson. Like a surprise witness. I don't know. I feel like they're missing so much. It just seems like people are like we're hearing all these names. We're not. aside from KK and D Rock and Roger Bond and all these people, you hear all these names. We don't even have a rug dealer outside of it. And Brandon Paul is not really the rug dealer. He was literally just somebody who, the assistant hired by the company. So we're definitely missing a lot, you know? All right, we have an update. Brendan Paul says, I took the photo to show the manager how to lay out the glide in her bathroom. How'd you put in for the cash? Robin at TriStar. Ooh. Again. How'd you put up for the cash? So TriStar was moving around a lot of things for money to funnel through for these habits. Robin at TriStar. This is Brendan Paul, straight out of the horse's mouth. Did Mr. Combs contact you for Wild King Nights? Yes, by voice notes or FaceTime. Oh my, where is Lou Taylor? TriStar enters the chat. Let's go. BJ's probably flipping out right now. Shout out to BJ. Womp, womp, womp. How come they're not on the stand? How come they're also not in any of these names being put out? Damn. This is, which then makes you wonder who else's money are they like messing with? I know. I need to get the Law and Orders. I think it's copywritten, right? You said not the horse, but more so the mule. That's right. Exclusive. That's right. Damn. You think they're reaching? With what? Let me know what you think in the comments. You feel like they're reaching? How so? You say she sure is. Robin should have been charged as well for being investigated, or at least, in my opinion. Well, was it BJ? Oh, I have to. There's a short that BJ did, and we'll have to look into that. Which properties are they referring to here? People are asking. No update from CNN. Washington Post. Did they get done posting updates? Maybe they didn't. It's really weird what their website looks like now. It says no update. Wow. So, I mean, clearly Robin had a lot more to do with this situation. That's what it sounds like. Diddy updates. Let me see what Washington Post is typing. Nothing. I don't see anything new. Then we don't already know about. Okay, whatever. That's why he needed the SEAL team. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you guys get us to 1,000 likes? Please hit the like button, please, and thank you. Now let me look at this poll because we kind of ignored it. Can you trust a rug mule turned state or Fed? Should have said feds. 59% said yes, and 41% said no. This poll is interesting. I mean, there's a lot of people that did not vote, but I do wonder about that. Now, here's my question to you guys. Do you guys feel like TriStar will also have charges following up? Will TriStar have charges soon over this case? Go vote and hit the like button, please, and thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see what any new updates. See, look at this is what I just showed you guys. You don't just bring the box, you have to arrange it. That's right. You have to organize the baby oils, and this is what you have to do. That's so true. Let's see. No update. It's crazy to me because, like, even in this little box right here, we were just talking about it. We said we expected there to be cash, but he literally has this is like the treasure. Oil, 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 oil. I mean, he's able to get some of this oil in commissary. I know that. He can get that in commissary. So he's not going to be running out. Here it is. Brendan Paul says, he called me to go get S outfits, but he never called me back. How did you clean up afterwards? I wore gloves. Why? Sanitary reasons? Is this a photo of the day of your arrest? Yes. March 25th, 2024. Rented jet. Brendan's like, why'd you wear gloves? Sanitary reasons? Hello? I would be wearing a hazmat suit. Literally. He called me to go get an S outfit, but he never called me back. How did you clean up? After I wore gloves. Why? Sanitary reasons. Is this a photo of the day of your arrest? Yes, March 25th, 2024. Rented jet. Damn. Sean John to debut the King Knights hazmat suit. The fashion show. You know this is AI. Oh my God. This is crazy. What do you guys think? I would, it would not just be gloves, it'd be everything. Thank you, TJ. This is not helping. Kitchen gloves. Shit, man. Okay, mind you, this is around the C19 and everybody was freaking out. Okay. So now you have all these fluids all over the place. All over the place. That's crazy. You would wear a NASA outfit? Oh my God. I'd be like, what are we here for? What are we doing here? It's great. And then the smell. And in some of those places, you can't even open a window. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Um, yeah, why would you call back the dude and ask him, like you say, why you ask a dude to buy a S outfit? Maybe he didn't have another assistant. Like they needed an S outfit. He's like, is this part of my job description? People he called me to go get an S outfit, but he never called me back. Oh man, it's nasty. It is nasty. You think the defense is gonna eat him up, Savannah? Oh, we say more. What is the defense gonna say? I don't know, man. Okay. CNN says, oh man, we have an update from CNN and it's a pretty long one. So let me read it to you guys, okay? Oh, wait, hold up. Before I go there. The Coca-Cola you were arrested with, was it Mr. Combs? Brian Steele. Objection. Objection, guys. Ooh, I almost knocked my computer. Objection. Judge says it's sustained. Was it yours? No. Was it Mr. Combs? Objection from Steele. Judge says overruled. Mr. Combs, Paul said. Mr. Combs. So is Steele going to be doing the cross? I think Steele's going to do the cross. There you go. Hey, G, Matt, how are you? You said today it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh my God. I know. I like how he dropped the rented jet part, right, Yanni? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, hold up. Let me give you guys more information. So Brendan Paul, he testified that he saw Combs use rugs, including Coca-Cola, Special K, X, and the flour, about once a month. But there were other times he seemed high. The jury saw a photo Brandon took earlier in his employment of X of a powder form of K and Mall that was dried pink for aesthetics, according to Paul's testimony. Paul said Combs or another assistant would tell him to obtain the rugs for Combs. He testified he would buy MJ about every 2 months, paying 4,200 for 16 ounces. He said he purchased the flower from Philip Pines, one of Combs' previous assistants. Now hold up, let me put a pin in here because we have another update. What did you do after arrests? A diversion program, rug treatment. No further questions. That's it. No further questions. This is one of their last witnesses, right? No further questions. Really, government? Okay, now they're on cross. Here we go. Here comes Steele. All right, y'all ready? Let me know. Let me know. Drop gavels in the chat if you guys are ready. Okay, our members, we have objection gavels. All right. Combs says for Steele, you walked up to play basketball at Syracuse for an iconic coach. Yes. You played UNC, but COVID ended it. Yes. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going with this? Oh my God. They just ended. I'm so surprised the government ended so quickly. Damn. That's it. Do you know what I mean? The defense is, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what? Why would they end today? Anyways. All right. Let's see what Steele has to say. Maggie's like, objection, objection, objection. Hold up. So let me tell you what else CNN said. So Paul said he bought other rugs for Combs fewer than 10 times. He testified he would sometimes pay about 300 to 500 for 1 to 2 grams of rugs. Other times he would pick up packages without paying for them himself. Okay. On some occasions, Paul texted a rug dealer and they would come to Combs' home to deliver the rugs. The jury saw messages, so there's going to be text messages that we're going to be able to see. Is it for you or Puff? The dealer asked in the messages. Puff. Paul responded, according to the messages read out loud, but please don't disclose that you can tell whoever it was for me. Paul once said he received rugs, he would give them directly to Combs or put them in the Gucci pouch where rugs were stored. Paul testified he would pick up prescription rugs for Combs at pharmacies under Combs' real names or real aliases, excuse me. Frank Black. The jury saw those messages. Hold up. I think we have an update. Give me 1 second, guys. Once upon a time, this is who Brandon Paul was. Paul testified Wild King Nights stopped at hotel after Casaventura's lawsuit was filed. So Brandon said that former chief of staff KK didn't really want him involved in the Wild King Nights for some reason, but he set up and cleaned up for a few times while he worked for Combs. Quorum called them Wild King Nights. Why didn't KK want Paul there? Is it because she knew that he would snitch? KK, you knew that he was going to say something and that's why you don't want him there? That's interesting. Hold up. No update. Doesn't he look like the good old boy next door? Damn. Crazy that he got involved in all that other stuff. Damn. That is crazy. He does give me that good old boy next door. Oh my God. GMAT. GMAT. Where are you at, GMAT? Thank you for the Cash App, GMAT. Hold up. My Cash App is like acting up. GMAT, thank you. Appreciate you. Let me put a little heart in it. For chimichangas and court files. Thank you. Appreciate it. Chimichanga Friday. That's right. Chimichanga Friday. No update. Thank you, GMAT. Appreciate you. Scuttlebug, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Definitely a surprise. We're waiting for an update, guys. Okay, here we go. Steele says we have an update and it's on my phone. If we don't get it on the computer, we'll go on my phone. You weren't just a rug mule, were you? Objection from the government. Overruled. Brandon Paul says, I was not just that. Steele says, it was a minor part of what you do. Absolutely. Personal use, rephrase. Oh, there's something happened here. You weren't just a rug mule, were you? Objection, overruled. I was not just that. It was a minor part of what you did. Absolutely, says Paul. Personal use, says Steele. Rephrase. Okay, hold up. Now, CNN says he described the Wild King Nights. He and assistants shared a list included all items needed to set up for those Wild King Nights. Paul said he often obtained supplies through Combs' property managers. He said if he was paid for supplies with his personal credit card, he was reimbursed through Combs' financial personnel, who we know is TriStar. Okay. Paul said he once provided Combs with 5,000 cash before a Wild King Nights. And he said he got the cash from security. He testified that another assistant told him he left cash out in the envelope in front of the desk, to leave cash out in the envelope in front of the desk of a hotel. Paul said Combs sometimes contacted him during a Wild King Nights via audio message or FaceTime. The jury saw photos of outfits from an S shop that Paul sent to Combs. Paul testified that Combs had asked him to run to the store while he was with Jane, but Combs never responded after Paul sent a picture of the outfit. Damn. He's like, did I sign up for this? So how did he get called the rug mule? And you know what's interesting? Let me put this down real quick. Steele is saying you weren't just a rug mule, were you? So Steele is not denying that Brandon Paul was the rug mule. I mean, I don't think they can, given that they have all this evidence, right? That he was. Can't really deny that. Okay. Combs says, Steele, the hotel nights were personal. Objection from the government. Judge says rephrase. It was Mr. Combs and Jane's relaxation personal, right? From your observation? Brandon Paul says, yes. Did you see Jane as hesitant? I did not. Okay. He said, I did not. Oh, by the way, this is a SIG humidifier. For those that forgot what the exhibit looks like, this is what it looks like. And then they had like purple bags of Dr. Teal's, okay, and some other stuff here, some coffee body, Himalayan rock, something, something. I mean, this was a thing. Okay, I think we have an update. Yeah, it was a lot of mixing of personal and professional. That's what it sounds like. Now, hold up. Okay. I was trying to see what else. No update. I don't think that they're trying to. I think that they're saying that because even Jane said that she willingly participated in some of these FOs. You said, I'm honestly confused and surprised the feds didn't question him more. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why did they didn't have any more questions for Brandon? I think Brandon would have, I don't know, man. What is the government doing here? But yeah. No update here. Hold up. Here we go. If you saw non-consensual activity, you would not have worked there, right? Objection. Judge says sustained. You would not have worked for a criminal, would you? Brandon Paul says no. You care about your reputation. Brandon Paul says yes. I think that's an honest question. Like, if you felt like what you were seeing, I mean, he was taking rugs in front of his boss, right? Just so he could prove his loyalty to his boss. I mean, it's not like they were taking drug tests. The guy didn't even have any of the forms to file taxes, right? So what is he trying to say here? You're a willing participant of this, which, I mean, the guy does have immunity and he did a diversion program. So there's that. What do you guys make of that? Let me know what you think in the comments, because yeah. That's what I'm saying. That was my question earlier. Can you really trust a rug mule? Yeah, they can't. You're right. They can't question him beyond the scope of a witness participation. That's right. It's a good point. I don't know. And I'm wondering, what else would I have asked if I was them? You know? Yes, but and I feel you on this one too. I feel like the prosecution dropped the ball in the questioning. There was probably more questions they could have asked. I mean, let me know in the chat what you guys think would have been maybe questions to have asked. You can't really make him. He's not a victim. He's okay. Like, he is not labeled as a victim through government's labeling, right? Keep that in mind. I think it would, if that was the case, if he was a witness slash participant and a victim, I could see this, but he wasn't necessarily a victim. It doesn't make sense why the prosecution rested here. I feel like they did drop the ball, but I don't know what other questions we would have asked outside of the scope of that. Does that make sense? Let me know what you guys think. It doesn't make sense, Rabbit, says Jacqueline. What people will do for money. I mean, he said it. He wanted to prove his loyalty and he took the rugs. Okay. But again, he's under immunity. All right. I think we have an update. 1 second. Okay, 12 seconds ago. Now, mid-morning, June 20th, the government should provide copies of exhibits by Monday, June 23rd, 2025, and signed by the judge on June 19th, 2025. So we'll tweet out photos June 23rd, midnight, if that's when they provided. Oh, they're going to release exhibits. Okay. Is that what it is? They're going to release exhibits on... Oh, we gonna keep an eye on that pacer. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that pacer. No update yet. Look at this photo. The details of this photo. He was an assistant. The Rodney Jones lawsuit was the one that called him a mule. And that's why everybody's been calling him a mule. He was hired as an assistant. And maybe he turned into a mule because his job kind of like made him out to be. Here we go. Steele says, you were arrested for 27 grams, barely personal use. It was a mistake, right? Brandon Paul says yes. And the case was dismissed? Yes. Did Ruggs make Sean more focused? He got extremely creative. Are we making an argument for the Ruggs? I mean, okay. Somebody said 27 grams of Coca-Cola is a tiny amount for personal use. So 27 grams, is it? Listen, any grams. I mean, what do you guys think? 27 grams? This is wild. That Diddy homecoming white party is going to be legendary. You said, oh my God. 27 grams is an 8-ball, you said. Okay. Hey, Jay McCarthy. Shout out to you. No worries. There's a lot of people that have been MIA because of the Karen Reed trial. And now they're like getting into this one. If you're new to this situation, I have a whole playlist where you can go straight to the court transcripts to read them out to get a sense of what's going on. Interesting. Okay, I read wrong. All right, let me reread it. That does happen. You were arrested for 27 grams, barely personal use. It was a mistake, right? Brandon Paul says yes. And the case was dismissed? Yes. It did rugs make Sean Combs focus. He got extremely creative. So you were arrested for 27 grams. That's what it says. Short of an ounce. Thank you. Listen, I'm not clearly I'm not a rug user, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you what it is. Quantity matters. I would say so. I would agree with this. Quantity does matter. Okay. Update. As you sit here today, are you indebted to Sean Combs? Brendan Paul says, good experiences for the most part. No further questions from Steele. Sidebar before redirect. Yes. They're going to rest their case today? They're on a sidebar. Lord have mercy. You know, and what if he's not? And what if he's not Travis Charles Johnson? What if he's not? What are you going to do? We don't know what the outcome is going to be here. This is what I'm saying. I'm like, I wouldn't be too sure of either side at this point. Is the defense going to start today? My goodness. Yeah, like why bring him on the stand? This is a good point. He can't say that the rugs were Diddy's rugs. Yeah, that's what the defense, and then they try to turn that a little bit to like Jane, you know. I am too. I am just as confused. You said, I think we in early today due to a juror has a graduation to attend or something. That's right. It was juror number 20. I forgot which juror number it was. I think it was like 26. We do in early today. Did they say 1 o'clock? Did he docket? What time did they say today? The assistant, you're right. The assistant, I don't think said anything new, in my opinion. You said Janice needs to take the stand for what? Janice. Oh my God. You guys are crazy. What is Janice going to say? We waited all this time. We waited Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and this is what we got? Shit, man. I quit. This is what we got. We waited all this time, and this is what we got. I thought there was going to be something more explosive here. Okay. Paul testifies he didn't tell law enforcement Coca-Cola wasn't his because of loyalty to Combs, okay? Oh my God. And Paul wore gloves to clean up after Combs' hotel nights. Paul cleaned up after a Wild King nights about 3 or 4 times. Oh my God. He testified that rooms were a disarray. He would put towels and sheets in a pile and throw out empty bottles of oil and stuff. Paul said that he wore gloves during the cleanup for sanitary reasons. One time, Paul saw a white powder that he believed was rug residue. He testified. The jury saw a photo of a hotel room with sheets covering the furniture. Oh my God. Remember when Cassie said that that's what they would do? They would cover the hotel furniture with sheets. Paul testified that he sent the photo to Combs' travel manager to give a heads up that there would be some damages and charges for those damages. The jury saw a selfie of Sean Diddy Combs and his staff KK and his former assistant Brandon Paul on a private jet on March 25th, 2024, before Paul was arrested for Coca-Cola. Okay. They were about to take a flight on a flight to the Bahamas for a vacation with Combs' family, Paul said. Hold up. Do we have an update? Paul testified he hasn't seen or spoke to Combs basically since that photo was taken. Paul didn't tell law enforcement that the Coca-Cola wasn't his that day. He asked why. Paul said loyalty. So he basically he was the fall guy for Diddy when all of this went down. Paul testified that the charges against him related to the incident were dropped because I have a really good lawyer. He completed 20 drug classes and submitted random rug tests. Paul said defense attorney Brian Steele is now cross-examining Paul, which we know is done. Okay. So Combs' ex-assistant says handling rugs was only a minor part of his work. Okay. Paul confirmed that he worked hard and strives for perfection. He said he was willing to work long hours for Combs and learned from the exposure he got to the music industry through Combs. Paul confirmed that the handling of rugs was a minor part of all the work that he did for Combs. You were not some rug mule, right? Absolutely not, answers Paul. Paul said that he believed the rugs he obtained were just for Combs' personal use. Steele asked if Paul thought Wild King Nights were personal for Combs. He is quoted saying, I considered it to be like an escape, Paul testified, confirming that he believed it was Mr. Combs' personal time to be alone with Jane. Paul testified that he often spoke with Jane, one of Combs' accusers, before a Wild King Nights, and almost every time afterwards, he confirmed he never saw anything that made him think that she was hesitant or not a willing participant. Wow. Damn. That is the update. No update. They're on a sidebar. Sidebar. You said he has really good lawyers and nothing to do with the government. Yeah. Maybe he does have really good lawyers and he's willing to, get into treatment and stuff like that. It's a little bit different, right? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Testimony is supporting other facts. I think it was. Okay. This testimony went by fast. So what are they going to do now? You said, Rabbit, I told you Brendan wasn't going to say anything different from the personal assistant before him. No big smoking gun, just some minor crimes of purchasing rugs. That's what I'm a little like, first of all, I'm surprised that this is as far as they went with the prosecution. Maybe I expected something different. I don't know. Did Jane even mention him? I don't even think she mentioned him. Mind you, I don't think that, if I remember Jane's testimony correctly, I mean, the only one that I heard mentioned was Jonathan and KK, but I've never heard Brandon Paul mentioned. So it does kind of make you wonder, was he around or what? He's been on standby all week for an hour or so of his testimony. He's probably very happy to be almost done. Damn. Diddy Docket, what did you think about Brandon Paul's testimony? I don't think Diddy's not going to take the stand. And I don't think it would favor him to take the stand. I don't think that it'd be in his favor to take the stand. But let me know what you guys think. 27 grams is a lot. Well, people are disputing about how much. You think he was nervous? Very likely. He's probably just happy that he's done. I think that there's going to be a cross here. I don't know. It's crazy that there's a sidebar and we're like all waiting for it. This was the long anticipated witness that we were waiting for. Okay. CNN says Paul said his heart dropped when agents discovered Coca-Cola in his travel bag. During the cross-examination of Brian Steele, Paul confirmed his arrest was for a small amount of Coca-Cola for Combs' personal use that Paul had accidentally left in his travel bag. Neither Combs nor Chief of Staff, KK, asked him to travel with the Coca-Cola, Paul testified. Paul recalled telling law enforcement that everything in the bag was his and that his heart dropped when the agent pulled the Coca-Cola out of the bag because he didn't mean to travel with it. So it was his doing? Okay. Former assistant says working for Combs was good for the most part. Okay. He said defense attorney asked Brendan Paul, a former assistant for Sean Diddy Combs, if he would work for a criminal. Absolutely not, Paul testifies. Steele asked Paul if he felt indebted to Combs for the experience he received working for him. I guess, what do you mean by indebted? Paul responded. Steele asked if Paul had learned a lot from Combs, and Paul confirmed he had. Steele then asked if he had good experiences working for Combs. He says, for the most part. Paul responded. Steele's cross examination is over, and prosecutor Christy Slavic will question Paul on redirect soon. Christy Slavic is going to be redirecting. Okay. This is the shortest. I mean, literally. So who's after? So who's after Brendan Paul? And here's the question that I have. What's going on with juror number 7? What's going on with juror number 7? Let me know. And now we're going to do a poll because you guys are going back and forth on this. Let's see. Do you believe RICO has been met? In your opinion, now I'm kind of wondering where everybody's going to go while we wait. Has the RICO charges been met? Yes or no? Go vote and hit the like button, please, and thank you. Can we get to 1,000 likes? I would appreciate it. You said yes, but weak? Okay. I don't think it would be a good idea for Diddy to testify. Are you kidding me? The prosecution would destroy him. I don't think it's a good idea. Lindell says the 4 elements of RICO had not been met. Nudia says yes, they've been met. Let me know. Sidebar lasting longer than his testimony, Danielle. Danielle, you are not lying, love. Like, you are so right. Feels like the sidebar is longer than the damn testimony. What are we doing here? Why is that? Oh my God. Look at this poll. Okay. Okay. You said, I think maybe the feds are going to surprise us with indictments. They don't keep dropping all these names and then don't do anything with them. What if they don't need the higher ups? And they're back. Okay. And they're back. Get ready. Get ready. Are you ready? Let me know. Hold up. We have an update 9 seconds ago. Okay. And they're back. AUSA, do you know what was happening in the Wild King Nights? Objection from Steele. Judge says rephrase. AUSA says, were you there? Brandon Paul says no. What did you think the 5,000 were for? Objection. Judge says sustain. Object. My coffee, my ice is melting. I've been so busy talking, I haven't even drank my coffee. My goodness. I don't want to crash later. Oh my goodness. So Brendan Paul didn't know. He didn't know that what was going on. He didn't know all this stuff. You know? What do you guys think? That is true, Prince. Don't know what to expect. You're listening to me in El Palmar on the beach in España. Oh my God. Thank you, Pitufa. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Update. Did you give Mr. Combs 5,000 in cash in another context? Brandon Paul says no. You said you wouldn't work for a criminal, but you brought rugs for Mr. Combs. Paul says yes, more than 5 times, less than 10. Okay. Well, does everybody, not everybody that does rugs is a criminal, so I'm not really understanding this line of questioning. Just because you do the rugs doesn't make you a criminal. But okay, I don't know. What do you guys think? You said boom, so he did know he was working for a criminal. Well, he could just be, I mean, I guess that's like semantics to me. Just because you're doing rugs doesn't necessarily make you a criminal. You know, I didn't see your recommendation, Lindell. I'm just thinking in my mind, like, just because maybe he didn't know. Yeah, the act of using dry. You're right. You're right. But I'm like, yeah, but this is the same government that believes that the flower should be, you can't use the flower, and that's a rug. So I could see where both go hand in hand, but yeah, I don't know, because I'm like the flower. I don't necessarily consider that to be a rug. That needs to be like heavily penalized. There's a lot of people that use the flower and they're behind bars for many years because of it. Anyways, AUSS says, how do you feel about Mr. Combs? Brendan Paul says, it's complicated. Okay. AUSA says, no further questions. Mr. Seal, no recross. Thank you. You may go, Mr. Paul. Brandon Paul leaves. Brandon Paul's off the stand. Well, Brandon Paul is off the stand. What do you guys think? Do you object? Let me know. What do you guys think? He's off the stand. That is true, baby Jesus. You Jesus baby girl, yes. I said baby Jesus. That is true. I didn't see it, Lindell. I'm sorry. There was a lot of comments and I got distracted. You're right. You're right. To a certain degree. I just have some thoughts about that. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Objection? What where's KK? Do we have a surprise witness? That's what I want to know. What are we doing here? Are we done? What happened? That's it? Yo, we can just go home now. Go home. Go home. Go home. Oh my god. This is I don't know what to say. Uh yeah, right? I agree with you on this one. I'm like, what did he provide anything that was like, whoa? I spend more time fixing my thumbnail than Brandon spent on the damn stand. I would agree with that. We're spending more time on these sidebars than anything. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this up, dude. Oh my god. I don't know. You said he was a letdown. Why didn't AUSA ask more questions? That's my question. I feel like there could have been more questions, but maybe I'm just expecting a Perry Mason moment that never did happen. Right, Kim. It's just like this has become a lot, and it's Friday too. Keep that in mind. So I think that plays into a part. They're probably like, we're over this. Let me know what you guys think. I just cannot believe. Maybe they might have another witness. Who knows? Anything is possible. Or maybe now the defense is going to bring their witnesses because we still have a couple hours. Oh my goodness. The state isn't going to rest today. Trust me, it's Friday. Well, that's what I was wondering. What are they planning to do? And why is it taking them so long? And if they rest today, that's all of their witnesses. What happened to the Vashta Wilson? There's that one. What happened to There's just so many questions that I have. I'll check it out, Lindell. Thank you. I was never a criminal and I did rugs. I partied hard. I was a victim. I don't know what to make of Brandon Paul. I feel like really confused by this. Well, and Gina never made it to the stand, and she should have. They crossed out, they exited out many witnesses. And the chef didn't come to the stand. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. You guys are hilarious in the chat. I think they put Brandon first so like he can go, right? Well, at least we saw the baby oil. I don't think he helped. But hey, you know, maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Do you think this was a waste of time? Yeah, don't they have witnesses for the defense too, Cheeks? But I mean, at some point they have to rest their case before the other witnesses come through. That's what I think. Are they ahead of time? Maybe that's what it is. The best witness was Nash. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All right, we're waiting. Mindsdale says, thank you for the $10. If we took Cassie's video out of the equation, would people feel different about his guilt? In this case, he's a dirtbag, but ooh, that is a good question. What do you guys think about? Can you guys reply to that super chat under? You could hit reply. What do you guys think about that? Because that's a great. If we didn't have the full video, you guys said no, no, no. Well, I do wonder about this. Okay, here we go. We do have another witness from the government. Hold up. We have an update. The government may call its next witness. First, some exhibits. So they're reading exhibits, text messages. Hold up. Reading text messages between Combs and KK, April 25th, 2023. I can't take it anymore. Album not done. KK says you can have release after the studio. We control our energy. Combs says whatever. Get me Frank. Frank Santella. Hey, mind y'all, thank you so much for this $10. Who's the next witness? Who's the next witness? The paralegal? Oh, that's right, Savannah. Because there was a paralegal that's going to be doing there was an officer and then a paralegal. So it's a government witness. Frank Santella, but he also has the name, what's the name? Frank Black? There's that one too. So maybe we're going to go to, so there might be two other witnesses for the prosecution, if I remember correctly. Initially, I thought it was KK. It's not KK on the stand, y'all. It's not. This would shake the internet. It's not. No, it's not. They're reading messages. I thought it was a surprise witness. No, it's not. I just about lost my shit too. It's the paralegal. The paralegal is a defense witness. No, the paralegal is, there's a paralegal, another one that's for the government. I don't know if they're doing charts or what, if I remember correctly. Hold up. Now, well, that was short. That was short and nothing on Brandon. I'll say that. I guess I expected something different. Former assistant says, feeling complicated towards Combs. So when they did the recross, he says on direct or recross, excuse me, he said that there was S happening and parties. Paul responded. Paul confirmed that he was not present in the hotel rooms. So he did not know definitively if anything illegitimate was happening. Sitting here today, how do you feel about Mr. Combs? It's complicated, Paul said, before he was excused from the witness stand. Oh, damn. Brandon Paul's going to be fine. Probably not going to play basketball anymore, but he'll be fine. He will be fine. He will be fine. Dang. I don't know. Oh, Agnifilo announced the paralegal too from his office. Did he docket or from where? Brandon is the equivalent of a DoorDash driver. No, KK is not in the court. No. They're playing what is it called? They're playing text messages and audio. That's what they're doing. Okay. Update. I would agree with you on this, Kim. Brandon is the equivalent of a DoorDash food dash person. Play the audio messages by Mr. Combs. AUSA says. Okay, Combs' voice. Have Jonathan do it. Okay. Miss Coram replies. John will go to hotel. We have a bit more, then we request a break. Okay. So a message is shown on the screen involving Veronica Bang, then taken down. All right. So that's it. They're reading messages. Play the audio message by Mr. Combs. Have Jonathan do it. Miss Coram replies, John will go to hotel. We have a bit more. Then we request a break. Okay. So they're going through these messages that they have, and then they're gonna request a break. Damn, it's like I feel like we've been hyped up too much. I don't think KK is gonna be a witness. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't think she's gonna be a witness. She has not been mentioned yet in any of the transcripts. No, it's not KK in court. They're playing messages, guys. They're playing messages. That's what they're playing. KK's not on the stand. I know. Got to take a break after a break. You need a break for your break. That's right. Yeah. Let's see. To all the chat, I love that we all have history together, right? Veronica Bang was what? Yeah, Veronica Bang was Cassie Ventura's other name that she went by. KK, I think KK is gonna have her own charges. Sylvia, where have you been? Shout out to Sylvia, who's late. I believe KK is going to be charged by the feds. I think so too. I think KK. I think D-Rock. I think a bunch of other people are going to be there. You said, Rabbit, I'm here with my favorite cousin, Joe, a big shot NYC lawyer. He says, hung jury and diversity. See, shout out to, first of all, shout out to cousin Joe, who's Franny's law cousin. And this is like the fifth lawyer that has said this to me too. Hung jury. Different lawyers have said different things, but I've heard this more than once that it's going to be a hung jury. But yep. Let me know. You said, I hope they got something up their sleeve. I don't think it's a break. I think they're just reading messages. No. Oh, here it is. See, it says AUSA reading. They're reading messages, guys. Miss Ventura says, you bashed my head in. Combs says, you're crazy. Stop talking. Flipping on me for what? We're taking a break. Miss Ventura reading messages. I don't want to be beaten down for standing up or ever. Combs, I try to figure out how to get this nut out. Literally? He said nut out? What? How to get what out? Said, okay. I didn't expect to read that. Simone just explained KK as a co-conspirator can't testify against Diddy and defend herself. So she will have, she has been or will be indicted separately. Thank you so much, Diddy Docket. That's what I thought too. That I'm j I'm I'm trying to censor myself. Well, how am I what is a censored word for that word? How do I censor that word? I'm trying to be careful with what I say. How do I YouTube, this is educational content for educational purposes. We are educating the public. We're reading the information that's being portrayed and giving context to a criminal case, the U.S. Sean versus Diddy Combs. YouTube, please make sure your bots are aware that this is educational content. Okay, there we go. Okay. Is there another word for this word? I don't know what else. See, I have to get creative with these words, and this shit don't come naturally to me. It really doesn't. When I have to say master's degree program, schmex, it's too much. It's too much. Not safe for lunch. There you go. Not safe for lunch, for work, for anything. You said he's a schmex addict and rug addict. He got addicted to schmex and liked a rug. You do it so much, you always chase a high that will relieve you. He was stressed with he was stressed. That was his go-to. Well, I don't do you think he's sober now? I mean, you could get that going on in the jails. Oh, there you go, Chrome. That's right. I could have said to get a bug out. That is a okay. Thank you. Instead of that word, get a bug out. Yeah, the bug. Just say peanuts. Just get the peanut out. You admire me for keeping up with the vocabulary? Thank you. People that have not been following the case, they say, "Who is Veronica Bang?" I'm like, "Oh man, you got to go to the first week of this trial. Then you'll know some of these names." Not the bug out. Yeah, the bug out. Or yeah, I could say this one too. Yes. Not the baby batter. Stop. Mm. Oh, there you go. He's in the master's degree program, emancipating peanuts. He needed to emancipate peanuts. Okay, hold up. Do we have an update? Huh. No update. He's emancipating peanuts. There you go. Even peanuts and bugs aren't safe in this time. Thank you, Jacqueline. I appreciate it. Y'all hit the like button, please, and thank you. This is crazy. This is what I gotta say. It's crazy, crazy. But okay. Just don't say peanuts too fast. Why? Oh, let me not even say it. Peanuts are not even safe. How do you say them in Spanish? Cacahuate. There you go. That's how you say peanut. Cacahuate. Okay. Here we go. Update. AUSA still reading. No witnesses on the stand. I told you guys, no witnesses on the stand. For those that are thinking that's KK, no, it's no witnesses. They're reading messages. Miss Ventura, all I wanted was to have a good time, and you took all your anger out on me as per usual. You dragged me down the hall by my hair. This is not play fighting anymore. I was serious about Rita coming over. Who's Rita? Oh man. Huh. Yeah, this is giving like 50 shades of stuff, you know? Yeah, who's Rita? Enter the chat, Rita? Who's Rita? That's what I want to know. Who is Rita? What do you guys think? Let me know. Who is Rita? Is that is somebody associated with that name with Diddy? I wonder. AUSA says, Boris had to tackle you. Puff, that's not love, that's possession. I have bleeding cuts. Damn. From Combs to Miss Ventura. I'm not gonna let someone ish on my when all I've done it be nice. You don't treat me like the king. You was acting like a witch. I'm not gonna be treating you like a king if you're like putting your hands on me. What are you talking about? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's the feds reading. They're reading the text messages between them. We don't have anybody on the stand. It's just the feds. I guess this is stuff that didn't get read before. I don't know. I guess I don't remember hearing these. It's a lot. I mean, was this before or after he put hands on her? Because that's crazy to me. It is strange. Y'all forget about the escorts and stuff crossing the lines, getting paid illegal, says Disco D. Yeah, that's it. That is. Absolutely. He told Young Miami she treated him like a king. See, why isn't she a witness? Why isn't Young Miami a witness? I don't think it's Rita Ora. I think it's a different kind of Rita. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not that Rita, but I could be wrong. I wouldn't know. People surprise me. And what about Mike Myers? Remember when Mike Myers' name was brought up? There's so many names that were brought up that I'm like, I know I have my list here. Here it is. Michael B. Jordan, Mike Myers, Dallas Austin. It's just a name a few people that were brought up. What happened there? What happened there? Okay, they're reading. From Miss Ventura to Mr. Combs, talk to your people and they'll tell you or they won't. Since all they do is sick you, or I think she meant to say SUCKU. I asked to have my record come out after a million years. Okay, Garagos for Combs. I would like to read other portions of those exhibits. Oh shit. Oh shit. So is she objecting to the read of this? That's what I want to know. Oh, I think Teeny Garagos was not happy. Okay, so AUSA is reading the messages, right? From Ventura to Mr. Combs. Talk to your people and they'll tell you or they won't, since all they do is SU. I asked to have my record come out after a million years. I would like to read other portions of those exhibits. Teeny Garagos is like saying, like, we need to read this. We need to read this. Thank you. Hold up. I think we have an update. Okay, Johnson says, may I confer with Miss Garagos? Judge says, of course. Garagos says, we need a break. Okay, they need a break. They need a break. Now, hold up. Hold up. Let me see what I got tagged into. Give me 1 second. Is it Rita Ora that they're referencing? There you go. Sean Diddy Combs made chilling threat to Cassie Ventura as she partied at a gay club with Rita Ora, longtime stylist reveals. Nash, right? Damn. We can break. Enough. Didn't we just get done with the break? What's going on? don't know, man. This is crazy. It just seems like it just keeps. Where are we at with this? No update. Okay. So Rita Ora was mentioned. This is May 28th. While we wait, we're on a break. Livid Sean Diddy Combs made chilling threat to Cassie as she partied at gay club with Rita, longtime hairstylist reveals. That's Nash, right? Deontay Nash who said that. Deontay Nash told jurors the bombshell federal trial in Manhattan that he witnessed a disgraced music mogul fly into violent rage in Ventura's apartment as the stylist was helping her pack for a trip in 2013. B, didn't I tell you to answer the phone? Nash recounted. Okay. So this is what this was. He's grabbed her by her hair, grabbed her by the hair, pulled her off to the couch and started hitting her. Okay. Nash, who was Ventura's longtime stylist, considered them close. Also told jurors that Combs tried to control every aspect of his then girlfriend's life. So there's the photos of them. Thank you, Diddy Docket, for this. Okay. There it is. So that just shows you guys. Let me know what you guys think. So I don't know if they were play fighting. I think she said we're not going to be play. This isn't play fighting. That's what I think they said in the messages. I wouldn't necessarily say it's play fighting. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying in the comments. In your opinion, has the RICO charges been met? 70% said no, 30% said yes. Damn. Let's see. More hair grabbing. Well, he did grab her hair. That is in a video. Okay, we have an update. Hold up. With jury out, Gara goes, we want to read the next page. Miss Ventura saying, I love our FOs when we both want them. Judge says, there are in the evidence, but for some reason, we are just reading these to the jury. There was no objection by the defense. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, why are they objecting now? Jury's not there. So Teeny Garagos is like, you guys aren't reading everything. Gina, we were all expecting a little bit more on Cross from Brandon. We're waiting, guys, for an update. They're on a break. Dang. You said, you said he's demented if he thinks he is a king and can beat up and berate her and others. He needs to be humbled. He needs a lot of humbling. Okay, we have an update. So the lawyers are arguing with each other right now. So Garrigo says, this leaves prejudicial impression with the jury. Judge says, what is your basis for what you want to do? Garrigo says, we didn't know that they were only going to read portions. The judge says, you want to read the 4 messages? Garrigo says yes. So she wants to participate, just let him participate. So the defense has a problem with this. I guess they didn't know they were only going to read messages. So are they just reading messages? You said, get him, Tiddy. Well, here we go. Here we go. I'm telling you. I don't know. What do you guys think? You said there was a whole A-list celebrities? I don't know. Courtney says, you got those results wrong. 70% said yes. Yes, I know I said that. 70% said yes, 30% said no. In your opinion, has the RICO charge been met? It's up on the thing. We're waiting for an update. Yeah, it's like half of the messages, they need to read them all. Maybe they should both read them. Like, what's the deal? You know? And who picked out what messages were going to get read? Like, are they just reading the ones? And I think that's what Teeny Garagos is coming from. Like, are you guys just reading the ones where she was talking about the situation at the Intercontinental? What about the other ones where she was initiating this part? I don't know. I have a lot of questions. Let me know what you guys think. No Rico, and those that say don't like Diddy. Well, that's not the truth. I don't even think that's the point. Okay, you switched the yes and the no, but we knew what you meant. Thank you, Jacqueline. I'm like, my bad, my bad. Maybe I said it wrong. So all celebrities are quiet, right? Well, and it does make you wonder. Now, not all of them. Kanye West did go up there to support him, right? Not all of them. Kanye West was up there supporting. I mean, and we were talking about that earlier. I mean, he did. And is that a foreshadowing of things? I don't know. Because people are saying different things. You got fat. By the way, Tyrone Blackburn is the lawyer who filed the thing against Fat Joe. Tyrone Blackburn, the man that got called out during Bana Brianna's situationship. You guys don't find that to be interesting? You think he showed up to troll Diddy? I thought he was there to support. Crazy. You said maybe the judge should read them. Maybe they should have prosecuted him for Pac and gave Keefe D another get out of jail free card. Ooh. My opinion. Yeah, Kanye is there for himself, even though he said he's there to support. But, he did show up. He did show up. You said, my opinion is that those who don't believe RICO have been met are not clear on its requirements. There you go. There you go. Janky lawyer. Yeah, Tyrone Blackford is the one that filed the Fat Joe lawsuit that everybody's been talking about. I haven't read it. It's in my inbox. But it's Tyrone Blackburn that filed that lawsuit. He's the lawyer for that. Oh, I don't know, man, how people still hire that guy. It's weird. You said my chat is more interesting than what they do? You said we all know that Diddy is ish, but to act like he's Alonzo Harris from Training Day is wild. It is giving Alonzo Harris, right? No update. Hold up. Let me see what CNN has an update for us. Court is on a short break. There you go. That was the CNN update. Now, there are messages that they did. Oh, okay. We got the messages here. While we wait, we're going to let me show you guys what the messages say. You treat me like a cooker, to be honest. Okay. The jury saw messages between Sean Diddy Combs and his former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. Combs sent Ventura a hotel room number and then told her to call him. Hours later, Ventura texted him, "What WTF, really? I think it was always be black and white. You threw out all of my ish. In a later message, she said, you best my head in? You best my, I think they meant to say, you bust my head in. Later correcting it to, oh, beat. Okay. BEAT. You're crazy, Combs responded. Let's stop talking. You dead wrong. Flipping on me for what? Ain't flipping. I come back so we could talk, but you know I fight. Ventura texted him. In later text, Combs said, so we're clear this time. We're taking a break. This is really how you want to leave this? You sure? No. I just don't want to be beat down for being defiant or ever. Ventura responded, you treat me and make me feel like I don't matter. You started all this, Combs wrote in part. I guess I'm not down with abuse. It doesn't make sense to me, Ventura texted him. She later wrote, you hit me in my head 2 good times. That didn't make me feel good. I know I'm not crazy. I'm hurt. You have disrespected me. You have disrespected so much in the last 12 months. Combs responded in part. Wow, you think you talking to a of your little F boys? They can have you with that Schmidt. I'm not taking no more. Later in the conversation, Combs asked Ventura if she had ever gotten numbers for female escorts. Ventura texted Combs on March 18, 2017. You're at a point in your life where you want to party and have a good time. And I have to focus or I'll never become anything. She also wrote, I have so much fun in Miami. Then I realized I opened the door to that being my sole purpose in seeing you. I never knew if I said no to it in New York, it would have been a problem. She continued, you treat me like a cooker, to be honest. You always want to call one, and you have one. This cooker has been here for 10 years. Combs responded, wow. Damn. Those are the messages. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Judge says, I think it's fair for the defense to read the 4 messages, says the judge. AUSA, I didn't intend to be misleading. So if your court is saying these 4 should be read, I should be the one to read them. Judge says, fine, we'll break. Now we'll break. Okay, so now they're breaking. Didn't we just have a break? Is it just me? I feel like we just had a break. Yeah, Cassie reached her breaking point, that's for sure. But like, it's like, yeah. You said Training Day gone wrong. The sequel film with Officer Sean Diddy Combs. Yeah, I can see it coming. Yeah. The way that the government sold this case to the media is playing out. Well, I'm a little like, what's the word? Taken back by some of the stuff. Yeah, Rabbit, the breaks and breaking today. Today is just so much breaks, you know? It's a lot of breaks. How many breaks have we had? I think, what, 3 already? I feel like we just started maybe 2.5 hours ago. I don't know. Let me know. Let me know how you guys feel about it. And Rita Ora is signed to Rock Nation. There's that Jay-Z connection, they said. Damn. It's a lot. See, Diddy not going to jail for a freak. Well, I don't know, man. They're taking all these messages out of context. Well, I think it's your opinion. I don't know. I think there's so much to be said about this situation. That's what I got to say about that. Do we have an update? People are saying that Fat Joe's going to be the next Rico. Damn, I don't know why people would say that. I guess we'll see. I haven't even had the time to read the whole lawsuit. I just knew that Tyrone Blackburn was the lawyer. I said, oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yes, it's a break for us, but the lawyers and the judges are still talking. Right. We keep forgetting. You guys keep forgetting that he straight up extorted Cassie's mom. Listen, you can't deny that. You can't deny on the 20 mil, or excuse me, the 20,000. That was straight up extortion. And they have a paper trail of that. So yes, let's keep that let's keep that there, please, because some of you guys are forgetting that he did. I mean, the lady had to take a home equity. She testified. Agnifilo didn't even question her. So what does that tell me? That shit did happen. That happened right there. Agnifilo didn't go up there. He got up there and said, ma'am, thank you for coming today. That's all I have today. No questions. Agnifilo sat down, and he's the lead attorney for the defense. So let's not forget that part. Come on now. He gave it back. It doesn't make it not extortion. Just because he gave it back doesn't mean that it wasn't extortion. Come on now. That did happen. There's a paper trail of it. He gave it back. Doesn't mean it doesn't make it extortion at all. That's crazy. Come on now. The fact that she had to take it out of the bank for a home equity line. Come on now, y'all. But we can overlook that, right? We gonna overlook that? Okay. All right. Let's see. Shout out to everybody. Oh my god, no update, guys. No update. Yeah, the money went in and out. I get that. I do wonder about that. She said, I don't believe he tried to extort her parents at all. No text or conversation from Diddy. No, there was no direct conversation, but there was with the enterprise. The enterprise was the person who gave the instructions, and he is the enterprise. That's the thing, see through you, that people are missing. But did he really do it? All I know is that Cassie emailed her mom, OCF, why can't I read? OFC the money, offered the money to go to Diddy since she said that he was blackmailing her. He gave it back because he didn't ask for it. I don't know, Moni. We read those transcripts, and we could probably look at them again, and you could see how she described it. As I think that's a whole different ball game right there. There was an email, and then there was the person that they had to contact who would take the money. That is right there. It's in the transcripts. You guys go watch that video. We reviewed that. So now, I don't know. I see that as, if I'm having to take a home equity loan to pay this, and then it went to that account and then it came back. Even if he said, no, I don't want it. Come on now. The money went somewhere. It left the account. But that's just my opinion on that. You guys are entitled to yours. There is a paper trail, but that's just my thought on that. But you guys let me know. No, I think you need a break. We're on break. Where is the criminal enterprise? Where is the profits? What do you mean? Who profited who? Is that what you mean? Well, he used the business to feed his S addiction. That's what it looks like. And so you might not have cash flowing in and out, but there are things that were moved around to sustain his addiction, which would be his whole enterprise is that. But yes, there's a lot, but hey, you guys are entitled to your opinion. I'm just giving you guys my thoughts. Let's see. Somebody said fresh pack of baby diddlers today. My block list is what? Oh my god. Come on now. You said giving the money back doesn't undo the extortion. That's what I'm saying, but I could Oh yeah, don't forget about the artist stuff too, but they're not in this criminal case, so there's that, you know? Listen, anything could happen between now and then. Maybe the defense will do something here because I think a lot of us who were waiting for Brandon Paul and saying different things, but we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Yep, there's a lot of overlooking. Yes, there's a lot of transactions. They actually laid out those receipts on the what is it? When we read the transcripts on Monday, um the American Express, the move-in of all that, it was to feed the prostitute, that prostitute addiction that he had. Like that there's that. Prostitution is illegal. You can't be flying them out. You can't be doing stuff like that. So maybe you guys feel like this is not an okay charge, but it's all in there, you know? It's all in there. It's all in there. That's all in there. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. You guys, like I said, you guys are entitled to your opinion. We don't have to agree at all. All right. They're still on a break. Well, we're on a break. Damn. I didn't even finish my food. Are you guys okay? Let me know. um Thank you, Thomas. Okay. We're waiting to see what they're going to update us on. People are saying different things. Hold up. Let me see if I can get the court is on a short break. That's what it says. All right. I do want to know. Let's see. Did you guys already saw? You say you gonna take a little nap? I know it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff to kind of take in. Like I said, everybody's entitled to their opinions. I just have mine, but I guess we'll see what happens. I could be wrong. But yeah, we'll see. You said people buy their own children to do stuff for them every day. Oh. Um I guess we'll see. But look at this poll. 69% said that RICO has been met, and 31% of you are saying that it hasn't. Make sure you guys vote. 69% said it has, and 31% said no. Thank you, Sylvia. Oh my God, I just got a notification. Thank you for the Cash App. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. I need a toothpick to keep my eyes open. I hope it better not be. Well, it's supposed to be a short day today, guys. So hopefully, it's supposed to be a short day. You said people make up their own opinions without reading the statute. There you go. You said we were hoping that there'd be a wow moment. I was hoping a lot of that for Brendan, honestly. Maybe I hyped myself up too much for that. I think a lot of us did because we were waiting for him from Monday, Tuesday, and all the way to Wednesday, and then all that happened. But it sounds like the juror's fine and he's back on the stand, so that's good. Now, what is going on? What do you guys think happened with juror number 7? That's the question that I have. Let me know. I think, in my opinion, now my opinion is not law. Everybody's got an opinion. They're like assholes. Everybody's got one. You guys got one. I got one. I feel like that there have been some things that have been met for Rico, in my opinion. Now, do I have questions? I've said it before. I have a lot of questions about these witnesses. Some of these witnesses are very questionable to me. Okay. Um, And I said what I said. I said it before. And some of you guys were like, well, no, it's this. I didn't know. And this is just my opinion. And do not drop people's names in here. Okay. Or you will get blocked or timed out for tomorrow or however long. Um, the Jane Doe, I did not know had other involvements in other S rings. I had no idea. I don't know why she was a government witness if that's the case. I had no idea that she had been investigated for, like, this is what's been kind of put out there. I didn't know that. And I think that that speaks to the circles that she hides in and she goes in, right? As to how she met Diddy. Now, does that take away from the things that she went through? No. But then it makes me question if she has been in stuff like this before. And I heard that she was recruiting people too to those circles. So I have questions about that. All right. And that's just my thought on that. That's my thought on that. Doesn't take away from the things that she's been through. I'll give you that. But to me, somebody that is, I mean, don't prostitutes also get charges? Don't they get charges too? Because you're not supposed to? So I wonder about that. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. But that's my thought on that. You said, I think people are going only on emotions and not logic and read the statute. Low realistic, I agree. I think we have to keep that in mind. So, but that's just my opinion. You guys are entitled to yours. Okay. I said what I said. I have some questions. I think that some of the statements are, I wonder about some of the statements. That's what I do wonder about that. Yeah, you get in trouble for soliciting or even participating. So yeah. Yes, Felicia, good point. Like, maybe they don't consider them prostitutes, maybe more so escorts and stuff like that. Oh my god, Sylvia, thank you for the $4.99. Can we please get them likes up? Show Rabs a bit of appreciation for all her hard work. Thank you, guys. Can we get to, are we at 1,000 likes yet? Probably not. Thank you, Sylvia. Can we get up to 1,000 likes? I really would appreciate it. Thank you. Um, it does help with the algorithm if we can get those likes up. And like I said, you guys are entitled to. I'm not blocking you for having a difference of opinion. We may not agree with each other, but that's just my thought on that. I have a lot of questions about this. I really do. And some of these witnesses, I wonder, what deals they had to cut, if that makes sense. Um, yeah, that's what I got to say about that. Okay. Thank you, Miss Sheila. Thank you. And thank you, Sylvia, again. A lot of legal experts state victim one and victim two were co-conspirators. Well, they both are. They had to take immunity to testify. You're absolutely correct. But honestly, we don't know too much of everything. All I know is that the Jane Doe was somebody who's been well known, and she was also accused of doing different things. So I do wonder about her participation. Now, is it possible that she felt like she could have been both? She could have been an S worker, and she could have fallen in love with, Diddy, and she thought, and a girlfriend. Like, she could have been both. She could have been doing both. Like, it doesn't take away from the things that she's been through, but at the same time, um like, there's some questions that I have about both. I do. Man, I have a lot of pages that are falling out. I need a new notebook. Damn, they're taking a long ass break, and that kind of makes me nervous. All right, here we go. We have an update from CNN. CNN says, I was scared of your rage, Ventura told Combs in text messages. Before the break, we read a little bit about those text messages. Ventura said in part, you F up, you drag me down the hall by my hair. I'm 30 years old. This ish play anymore. She also said, I was scared of your rage. I talk out of line sometimes and I do apologize, but that doesn't mean I don't love you. Your love shouldn't equate to what you do to me. Okay. physicalities, take it somewhere else. Boris had to tackle you, Puff. That was not love, that's possession. I have bleeding cuts. Combs told Ventura she was unappreciative for a night that he planned for her and said, I'm not going to let someone ish on me when I've done is be nice. When all I've done is be nice. Excuse me. He wrote, any woman in the world would have been so happy. You're whack for not keeping it real when I and everyone knows you were acting like a witch. Uh-uh. Combs told Ventura, you need to ask someone how you've been acting. She said, talk to your people. They'll tell you, or they won't, because all they do is suck on you. KK won't. KK won't tell you. Talk to her. Oh my God. KK won't. Really? KK? Okay. All right, Cassie, if that's what you said about KK. Because the way I see it is that KK has been enabling, but okay. Ventura also texted Combs' chief of staff, Coram. I'm sure you don't want to get involved, but he said I was an a-hole, which I owned up to, but no one deserves being dragged by their hair. I locked the door for my safety. Those are the messages. And what did she do? Did KK ever say, I'm going to call the police? No. KK ever do anything? Nope. KK is so complicit, you know? You think they don't start lunch until like 1 or excuse me 12. And I think they were going to have a short day, which Vic was asking, does that mean that their lunch is going to be there? Let me play a video, guys, cuz we have some videos.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Friday, June 20th. I'm going to call it day 27 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial, because day 26, although a juror had vertigo, there were some arguments, and so it is a day in the court, in the trial. Now today, at long last, there should be the basketball playing drug mule of Diddy, known as Brendan Paul. We've been promising him all week, but it just kept getting pushed back by the special agents, the cross-examination, the vertigo. But today it should happen. Then there's another summary witness that should, I guess, will go into Monday, and then the government will rest. Then the defense case, however long it is. Now, yesterday, Juneteenth, when the trial didn't meet, and I'll get to that in a moment, what Inner City Press.
Did Inner City Press get a haircut? Because maybe it's because I've been watching him so much that I just noticed. That's horrible, but it's the truth.
Celebrated Juneteenth as, but there was a filing, which we covered, by the prosecutors. It has to do with the jury instructions.
Yep.
They're opposing some proposals made by the defense about voluntary intoxication being a defense in some way. You can find it all on Inner City Press's Patreon. It's up. So today should be good, and the week 6 book is already well along. In fact, it's just waiting to have a couple more pieces put in it, and it will be put out. Now, there's other things that are going on. There was a last week, I think it was on Wednesday or Tuesday. Tuesday it was. We live.
All right, guys, we have an update. Let's move on. Okay. This is jury re-enters. All right, we're back. So no, it's not a lunch break. We're back. Jury re-enters AUSA. Let me read again. I had read the wrong version. Miss Ventura to Mr. Combs. You want to party and have a good time? I have to focus, or I'm never become anything. You treat me like a cooker for 10 years. I love our FOs when we both want it. Okay. I know Inner City Press got a haircut. That's why we just noticed. All right. So she's confronting. Diddy in these messages. Okay. Ándale. Nothing. All right. So they're back on. We're back. She will be probably Moya afterwards. They have to, remember when we explained that they have to go for the head of the snake before anything? He looks like he got a new haircut. We've been watching Inner City Press so much that we notice when he gets a new haircut. No update. Let's see. Thank you. Yes, we welcome differences of opinion. Thank you. Thank you. If you don't like somebody's opinion, you can block them yourself. A moderator doesn't need to block the person, just so people are aware. Okay. The jury is back and hearing more messages, but is the defense reading the messages? CNN just reported the jury's back. Is the defense hearing the messages? That's the question that I have. Hang. Let's go. At this point, the text messages, Cassie probably was working for the feds to set them up. She was a willing participant. Oh, I don't know about that. These messages are old. I'm talking about, like, was it 10 years? This happened in the Intercontinental happened in 2016. So I'm pretty sure they're talking about that event and others. So she did turn in her devices and she said that on the stand, but it wasn't until recently. So I don't know if I necessarily believe that she was working with the feds for the feds for a long time. Sounds like it just kind of happened. And the way I understand it, the feds learned about this situation was through Cassie's lawsuit. So once the feds saw the filing that was reported over, they got involved. They're like, we're not playing. We're gonna get involved. And that's what they did. And that's what they did. If Diddy had settled, and I've said this before, if Diddy had settled that lawsuit, if Diddy had settled this lawsuit with Cassie, I don't know if we would have had a RICO case. If we would have settled quietly, I don't know if we would have had a RICO case, honestly. Yes, a lot of the videos were on Cassie's devices, which then makes me wonder, well, what did they find in the raids? Well, they found the rugs. Did they find any tapes? Because I remember seeing photos of them like getting out of the house with boxes. All right, we have an update. So prosecutors called their next witness. They were reading messages. The jury's back and hearing more messages, okay? But now prosecution is calling their next witness, which is a Homeland Security investigator's Joseph Cerillo. Cercillo or Cerillo? I think it's Cercillo. Is now on the stand. All right, everybody, wake up. We have a government witness, and it is a Homeland Security, my eye, agent. Let me know. This is through CNN. Here we go. We're waiting for an update. Let's go. Wake up. Okay. Here it is. Let me read that again. There's no update here. CNN said that there's a prosecutor. Prosecutor calls the next witness, Homeland Security investigator Joseph Cerillo or Cerillo. I can't pronounce his name. Yeah, says I'm not saying I'm on Diddy's side, but they were all in it. You know, to a certain degree, it sounds like she was consenting to certain things up until she said no. That's kind of where we're at. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The feds have been investigating for a long time. You think, Penny Rogers? Well, I guess it depends. I would like to know more details about that. We're waiting for an update. They have a new witness on the stand. For those that are just coming in, we have a new witness on the stand, and he is a Homeland Security officer who has taken the stand. Could you guys hit the like button? I would appreciate it. Thank you. We're waiting to see what's going to happen. Are they going to even have lunch though? Because I do wonder. Didn't they say they were leaving at 1? So, that's weird. I don't know. I'm a little confused by the schedule today, but we're going to roll through. Here it is. Here we go. Intercity Press is now reporting what I just said. Here it is. The government calls Joseph Cerillo. That's how you say it. His name is interesting. Cerillo of Homeland Security Investigations. 18 years. How many records have you reviewed for the charts in this trial? Cerillo says thousands. What is the only female name in this chart? Jane. Oh man. Teeny Garagos is gonna do this one, and this one's gonna drag because Teeny Garagos. I mean, she does a good job, but she will drag into certain areas and question it all. That's what she does. He cleaned up nice. Let's see. We need an aha moment. I think we all do, right? Like an aha moment. So Jay, they're showing charts now. Okay. Let's see. I think there was more to that, but her leaving is still saying no. There it is. This is the photo of the agent, Homeland Security Special Agent. He is a witness for the prosecution. So I wonder, what is he? He's not a paralegal. I kind of wonder what he found, what he saw. People are like, what's going on? We're waiting. Okay. No update from CNN. Let's see. Is this the last witness? I thought they had one more before this being the last witness. You said, I don't know if is it? We don't even know. There could be one more witness. I thought they had another person for Combs Enterprise. Oh no, or was that going to be for the defense? That might have been for the defense. Maybe I'm getting it confused. Guys, it's been a long week. And literally we were ready to go on Wednesday, nothing happened. No update. You don't think the defense is going to start today? Maybe they're not. Maybe they'll start next week, which would give them the whole weekend to kind of like, figure out who they're going to bring up and what they're going to do and everything. I do wonder. I mean, look, we got to hear what the defense has to say regardless. Like, I want to know where they stand, what they're bringing. It does kind of concern me that they don't have a lot of witnesses, because you would think that they would, but I don't know. Who am I? I don't know. Could be different things. Huh. No update from CNN. Rabbit, do you know his phone, the FOs were on the jury watch? Maybe I missed it. Do we know his phone? The FOs were on the jury watch. I don't know. What do you mean his phones? I'm confused by the question. Did he have videos of it, of the FOs? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I wonder what I want to know is what else they found in the house. You know what I mean? During the raids. Your ADHD has come in very handy. I'm not medicated. Okay, here we go. We have an update. So turn off the public screens, says the government. All these exhibits must be provided by Monday. So Inner City Press is letting us know that whatever they're going to show, they're going to let us know by Monday, June 23rd. No time given. We'll be on alert and publish. Okay. Government says, what's the name of the hotel? Cercerillo, One Hotel, South Beach, Philippines, May 22nd, 23rd/21. 3,050.90 for one night. They're looking at, oh my God, this is going to be so annoying when we can't see some of these exhibits. What? Why is this person tweeting this? Hold up. Let me confirm this information. I just saw a tweet I want to confirm. How is that even possible? Let me see. Is this true? No, that's not true. I swear, you got to be careful with Twitter because some of these people do too much on Twitter. This person in the chat on a tweet talking about they dismiss breaking news. Judge doesn't dismiss Juror 7, denies the defense, even though Juror 7 revealed text messages from random number of refused to let him go. We don't even know. Have they even talked about this? That's why you got to be careful with Twitter. You don't even know what's. Okay, whatever. Confused. We don't know on the phone part. They're looking at exhibits, hotels specifically. The screen is off. Just trying to see what breaking news people were talking about. That's crazy. Nothing. So they were having issues with the juror. We'll look in that into a little bit. It does. It's just crazy. So people will say some crazy shit on Twitter, and it's like, people then tag you to it and they'll say, here's what it is. I'm like, yeah, but that's somebody's opinions. You said the house videos most likely have celebrities on them, says Sonia. Maybe. I mean, different things have been said about videos. It does make you wonder what is up. No update. You said, I'm actually shocked they didn't find any videos on Diddy's house during the. Well, did they? We don't know what's in those videos. Like, they did come out of that house with like boxes, but the reality is that Cassie was the one that turned in the videos that she had on her phone. And I'm assuming whatever Jane Doe had, they confiscated her phone too. And anything that KK had, they kind of put in there. I mean, a lot of this is not looking good. And if I was KK, I mean, I'm sure she probably already has a lawyer. Sorry, guys, I'm stirring my coffee. I'm sure she probably already has a lawyer, but that would be my concern. Making sure that my lawyer knew everything, and that they were ready for me, because this is like something that is going to come through for her. I mean, if this man is found guilty, she's likely going to have her own trial over this. Ooh. Now, if she has her own trial, let's just say that's the case. If she does have her own trial, is this something we're going to cover? Let me know. You guys want to cover KK too? Because I would be curious. I don't know about transcripts or anything like that, but I would be curious. Let me know. If KK had her own trial, should we cover it? Assuming. Or D-Rock or any of these people? Let me know. If the videos found at the house has other celebrities on them, they probably wouldn't want to show them. That's right. That's right. Whew, that is right. You said yes, yes. I wonder. I mean, I am kind of like, damn, I'm wondering about that. She's definitely going to need a lawyer for this one. You said, I would love to see text messages between Diddy and KK. Me too. I want to know what happens because honestly, like KK would be like if you were to believe that Diddy's guilty, or if he is found guilty, or maybe he won't be. I don't know. Like I said, people have said that the jury's going to be deadlocked on this. People have said that he won't be if something happens. it does make me wonder, what is the outcome going to be for KK? No update. Nothing. That would be crazy, right? Right? Let's see. Why not out the other celebs? I don't understand. Is it a HIPAA thing? No, it's not a HIPAA thing, Carrie. There's nothing HIPAA about it. That's a great question. I do wonder, what if there aren't no other celebrities? That's the other question that I have. What if it's literally no other celebrities and this is just about Diddy and yeah, just Diddy, Cassie, and because honestly, none of this has been painted out the way in which we all thought it would be. People have mentioned J-Lo. J-Lo hasn't charged here, and I thought she would be somebody else, that would be charged here. Okay, my battery's about to die. Give me 1 second while I switch it. Okay, hold up. Let me keep talking. And it says, and this flight, okay, Cerillo says, Jane by JetBlue from New York to Miami. Okay. AUSS says, with the public screen off, play the Instagram video, loud music. Does the metadata match up? Yes. Okay. So they're looking at metadata at this point. Hold up, y'all. All of this was charged. I wonder what happened. It's all good. Let's get this out. They're looking at metadata to match up. Okay. Here we go. And we're almost back on. Okay. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Okay. Here we go. We're waiting for an update. You said Teeny Garagos is KK's lawyer. I do wonder about that. I didn't think that that was the case because of some of the communication I was watching. You guys can see the green screen. I can't go back. I didn't think that that was the case, but I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. I thought maybe she might have had like a different lawyer, We'll do no background. Here we go. No update. But they're using the agent to prove that Jane Doe did fly out of state, for these encounters. That's what it sounds like. This apparently confirms in a filing, but I can't find it. That's what I thought too, that was the lawyer for her. I could be wrong though. I don't know. Hold up. She is? I don't know. We're trying to figure that out. I didn't think she was. I didn't think she was KK's lawyer, but she might be for the criminal case. Who knows? You said people are confused, being confused that are freak off videos, and then there are after party footage. They're two separate things. Yeah, I would say so. Teeny Garagos is Jane Doe's lawyer that Diddy pays for? No, Diddy pays for Jane Doe's lawyer, but it's not Teeny Garagos. There's no way that would have been her lawyer because Teeny Garagos was the one that cross-examined her. So yeah, it wouldn't have happened that way. It's a different office altogether, I'm pretty sure. I believe, let's see. It proves a transportation for prostitution, not ST. They're two different charges. There you go. Proves the transportation for prostitution. I would agree with that. The prostitution there. And see through you, you're not like, you're actually feeling like this is more of an prostitution and not so much a RICO. Is that what you're saying? Because I feel like you've been pretty vocal about that. Let me know. I feel like I've read a comment where you said that. Where you feel like the charges are off. I mean, you're not the only one. My mods also feel that way too. They feel like this is not a RICO. And I think a lot of us are kind of like in the middle. Could be, couldn't be. We're waiting for more information. I don't know. I feel like they've met some, but I also have a lot of questions about the witnesses themselves, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Jane Doe hugged her because she met Jane Doe. They actually had a meeting with the defense, a couple of meetings. So they kind of knew each other. I think that's why she hugged her, because she kind of knew her. But I mean, she still kind of, put her stuff out there. I mean, she's doing what a defense attorney is supposed to do, which is defend their client. Whether we like it or not, that's what they're supposed to do. And you know what? When you need a defense attorney, that's what you want them to do. You want them to bring everything that they can to defend you. But yes, they only need 2 of the charges out of the 8. So that is correct. All right, guys, hit the like button, please. And thank you. I think we're waiting. I don't know how they're planning to do today. Like, literally, it seems it's supposed to be a shorter day, but it's weird to me because it's like, it's shorter, but it's also like lunchtime at some point here pretty soon. You said that they people haven't said that they hugged, so I don't even know who to believe, Gina. You said, I heard they absolutely did not hug. I heard different things. I heard that they hug. I heard that they didn't. I don't know. I wasn't there. I heard different things. Maybe I'll talk to somebody that was actually there. Maybe they didn't hug right there, but they hugged somewhere else. I don't know. That's my thought on that. You said eat, trade, and travel. I have a problem with the car blowing up. I don't know if the government did a good job with that one. I feel like I have a lot of questions about that one. I feel like they were reaching a little bit. Chimichanga lunch. Are you eating a chimichanga? Shout out to you. Teeny did not hug her back, is what I heard. Ah, interesting. Damn. I wish, there's probably like a courtroom art piece or something about that somewhere. I don't know. I personally don't feel like they did a good job with the burning of the car. That's my thought on that, but that's my opinion. Morris. Thank you for the Cash App, Morris. Hold up. Definitely for the transcripts. Thank you. Morris. Let me put a little heart in there. Thank you, Morris. Appreciate it. Anybody that wants to help, the pay links are in the chat. Thank you. Let's see. I feel like they didn't really do a good job on that arson piece, personally, but I could be wrong. Let's see. You know what? I will never see Miguel. I will never see Diddy the same way. I mean, literally, the stuff that has been revealed, it's been a little bit crazy. You said T Tells has been there since day one and said the hugging was BS. They're not even allowed to approach. I didn't think so. So I don't know what happened. This was said. I don't know. This was said. I didn't feel like they prove arson. Let me know. I felt like it was a reach. There's a sketch from the artist. Okay. I'll have to check it out, Danielle. I don't think that was a good one. The whole arson thing was not. It didn't really do it. Why is John a legend speaks out over Sean Diddy Combs abuse allegations? No, you need to, your wife. You should probably speak out against your wife. Don't speak out about Diddy. Speak out against your wife because she's a little too much. and she was abusive as hell to people. Okay, so we'll leave it at that. Crazy. I don't know why he's talking. Chantel from Canada, where is Bonds? He said he would testify. That's the question that I have. Was he one of the witnesses? Roger Bonds, KK, D-Rock, all these people. Chantel, we're waiting. They literally got John Legend up there speaking against Diddy. Speak against Chrissy Teigen. That's what you need to do. He did. He needs to speak against Chrissy Teigen. That's what he needs to do. Okay, because that lady's not right. That lady's not right. She was out here verbally abusing a 16-year-old online, telling her that she should K herself. That lady's not right. So that's who we need. Like, it's crazy to me. No, you need to speak against your wife. That's what you need to do. You said question. So everything that was sealed and redacted will remain sealed. Some of it, Gordon. Sounds like some of it will remain sealed. There's some stuff we're never going to know, guys. We're literally never going to know about some stuff that's been said, which is unfortunate because it's like, I don't know. But some stuff we will be like, some pictures have been released, like Kid Cudi's car, the Astroglide, the boxes, all the oil or well organized in the cabinets and everything, the setup of the thing. Yeah. Exactly, Carmel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, John, go sit down. Don't call out Diddy. Call out your wife, okay? Crazy to me that you would do all that. She's crazy for real, for real. She does. She does. She really, I don't think he knows how to tell her to stop at all. But yeah. You said, I believe Roger Bonds is a concealed co-conspirator and will be tried. I think so too. The people that aren't testifying, they might be tried. Do you feel like cases like this are Epstein, where info isn't shared with the public? Or see, how do I feel about them? I think it's bullshit. I think that if any of these cases are going to make it to a federal trial, they need to release the information that they have. Like, honestly, this isn't like a state case. No, if they're going to the federal court and this man is facing life in prison, anybody that's facing life in prison, why are we sealing information about that? I think that we should all have a vested interest in stuff like that, because it's shit like that that can really, like, you never know. Anybody in your family could face something like this. I think that if they're going to go to the feds, it needs to be public, honestly. Okay. Here we have an update. What's the name? The HSI agent answers. Jessica Ruiz, Mr. Combs' travel agent. AUSA, what was the charges for loss and damages? 6,000. Who flew on this one? Jane and Cabral. Jane from LA to Miami to LA. And Cabral, Atlanta. Cabral was an S worker. Okay. Cabral was an S worker. Yep. I mean, let me know what you guys think. You guys think that information needs to be sealed for the victims? I get it, but if you're facing federal charges, and this is like, and this, everybody has a piece of interest in this, because these are like mogul. These are people that have impacted, the music industry, the movie industry, people that the information where we get fed and what we see. I think it's fair to say and warranted that a lot of this should be public, But that's just my thought on that. That's right. The amount of interviews Roger did, they're not calling him to speak. Yeah, I think that there's that. Maybe he just did too many interviews, like literally. Well, I mean, I thought that Albie Shore got subpoenaed. I don't know. Is he Albie unsure? I don't know. I thought he got subpoenaed. Remember that? He went on like a Fox News and said that his lawyers, now, just because you get subpoenaed doesn't mean that you're going to testify. Clearly, they could definitely scratch you off that list. But think about it. Now that we've been on this trial for, I don't know, a good 6-7 weeks, what would Albie Shore be testifying about? Because not once, other than just mentioning that Kim Porter was around, You know, like when she died, they didn't really bring up Kim Porter like that. You said Albie is full of money, but I do wonder, like, what was she going to be? What was Albie Shore going to testify about? Not once have they brought in there anything. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me not scroll down. Not once have they brought anything up. What else are they going to add? He's not going to add to this case anymore. But not once have they said, "Did you have anything to do with, you know?" Because remember, he went like on a kid, like a medical induced coma or something like that, and he said that did he try to do something to him or something like that? Um, so I have to wonder. He didn't play any part in this, and people were like, "He's gonna be there." And I thought he was gonna testify too. I'll be honest with you. I was eating that up too. I said, "Oh, he's gonna testify." I was eating it up. Now that we're here in this trial, not one piece of substance would he have brought to any of this. Gene Deal was there for like I think a PR, thing. He didn't bring it. He didn't go to court. He's been talking too much, too. Ooh, hold up. Where did I go? No update. Okay. CNN says agent testimony focuses on charts with 44 entries from May 2021 to August 2024. Joseph, the special agent, explained the charts include locations, individual names, transportation records associated with different date ranges. Joseph is reviewing the charts of evidence compiled by the prosecution to confirm the information in the chart corresponds with the underlying exhibits, which includes thousands of pages of text messages as well as phones and financial records. He said the 44 entries on the chart range from May 2021 to August 2024, and the only women's names on the chart is Jane, one of the accusers in the case. He said before accuser Cassie Ventura's lawsuit was filed, most of the locations were hotels. After her lawsuit was filed, none of them were at hotels. Okay. So that's when these arrangements became, I think, at Jane's house or somewhere else. Cedillo said that there were 3 of these events after Combs posted on Instagram video on May 19, 2024. Okay. So the charts that Cedillo is testifying is similar to what Penland, remember the special agent with the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York, testified about. So they're just kind of matching information at this point, right? No update. No update. Let's see. Cassie, you said Cassie might have mentioned Kim, and then Albie Shore was partners at Uptown Records. Dates go way back too much, but he's not on this trial. And he went on the news and I'm not making this up. He went up there and he said, "Oh, this is what's happening. This is what's going on. I got a subpoena. My lawyers are looking to it." Maybe he just wasn't going to testify. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't take away from whatever he's been through, but I do have a lot of questions now about how this trial is not even centered on him. It's not, just isn't, you know? You think the case is weak? The hotel video and Kid Cudi's car incident was used as a character, especially mentioning Cudi's dog. We loved out of fur babies, but there's no DV or arson charges in the indictment. Ooh, okay. Shout out to you. So this agent is doing another summary kind of thing, so people are aware. Yeah, but Martha, Albie Shore is not on the stand to say this. He was quote unquote subpoena, and his lawyers were looking at it, but he's not on stand to talk about this. That's what I'm saying. And why would you go on the news to let people know that? Think about it. When you're not even supposed to be talking about this case. That's like if Cassie or if the other witnesses, none of the other witnesses went to a media outlet. Hold up. The only person that was a witness that went to the media was the freezer meat guy. Do you guys remember freezer meat? And that was after he testified, not before, after he testified. So he testified, he didn't do it before, not one interview before. Then he testified and he goes on a book tour. Notice, peep that, because a lot of these witnesses wouldn't be able to talk to the media. So I don't know if Albie Shore was being honest when he said he received a subpoena. That's just my thought on that. But let me know what you, maybe he was, I don't know. But why would you even say anything on the public if it would ruin a case that you want justice for? You want justice, right? Notice that. Freezer Meat guy, he went on a whole tour. The other guy that Armand interviewed, he wasn't even subpoenaed. He wasn't even, we don't even know anything about what he had to say. Daniel Phillip, the other worker, nothing. None of the people other than Freezer Meat guy, and that was after he testified. So I think that speaks volumes to who they're picking to give testimony. Okay, we have an update. Note says, while AUSA and Cedillo go back and forth about exhibits that are not being shown to the public, here's one's Jane's message. The prosecutors just belatedly made available. Here's a message. The text, owner of the phone number. You want to get a party going before you spend the weekend with a boring chick? They made this message available. Oh, okay. They covered the owner name. It's not doxing the number. The number's already up there. It's a criminal case. It's an exhibit. Yes, but Cassie's testimony about the threat to release a video and then proof of the wiring. Albie Shore could have received a civil. Maybe he did, just not on this case. Misleading. Maybe he did. Maybe he received a civil, but not a criminal. I do wonder about that. But if Franny, if they received a subpoena for the federal case, they wouldn't have been able to talk to the media, right? Let me know. I could be wrong, but let me know. I just find that to be so interesting. That's why I don't know if I believe everything that's being put out there from Mr. Albie Shore. I have a lot of questions about that. Okay. What is this? AUSA says. Hotel damage report at London Hotel, room 229. The report says bodily fluid spread on the floor. Pictures attached as evidence. AUSA then says name on columns: Jane, Combs, Reggie, Paul, and Cabral. Who's Reggie? Is he another S worker? Is Reggie another S worker? What fluids were spread on the body? Fluids were spread on the floor? Thank you for any law. See? I wonder about this. Okay. Body fluids? Nikki, gross is an understatement. This is too much. And who had to clean that up? Brandon Paul with his gloves. He's like, I was wearing gloves. Why? Because it's unsanitary? Really? The pictures are attached. Are these the exhibits that they're going to release on the 23rd? Lord have mercy. This is not about a dysfunctional relationship. This is about body fluids. Low realistic. This is about body fluids. That's not, I don't know what to say. That's what I got to say. Yeah, bring in the mule with the gloves. He said, sanitary. There's some unsanitary conditions. Ay, Dios mío. That's what I have to say about that. Somebody said, oh my God, what fluids? We don't want to know what fluids. He said, oh my God, what fluids? We don't want to know what fluids. It's okay if we don't know the fluids. Yes, Midnight Sack. We know. But for the purposes of this chat, we don't have to say her name. We got it. We know it's not a secret. Pictures attached, nasty. I mean, there might be videos of them having to clean it up. Be a regular person. You know he was not wearing PPE. Listen, while everybody was worried about the C-19, these people were cleaning up fluids of each other's. And I do remember the Philip Pines lawsuit said that somebody got C-19 during a freak off. I said, you know why? You know why that stuff spread all over? Because of this situation here. Okay, nobody was being careful. Clearly. Oh my goodness. Crazy. And you know what's so crazy? Let me tell you how effed up Diddy is. While C-19 was happening and these King Nights were happening, he was holding a fundraiser with J-Lo and a bunch of other celebrities for PPE masks for all the nurses and staff while he's doing King Nights, spreading the shit. Like, what? It just occurred to me. I have that video where J-Lo's like, "Hi, puppy. How are you, mommy? Let's go, let's go." And they were like dancing and they were doing it. Oh my God, I have it. I'm gonna play it during lunch break so you guys can see what I'm talking about. While he's out here, doing King Nights, he's over there raising money for PPE. Get the I just realized that. I gotta find that video. Oh my Lord. Nothing. There was nothing. Yeah, remember? He was out there. He was literally raising money. Oh, all the nurses and all the staff, they're out there, the hospitals. We gonna raise some money, yada yada yada. And then here comes J-Lo with, "Hi, Poppy," with what's his name? And they're dancing and they're singing, raising money. It was like supposed to be like a marathon, to raise money for these hospitals and clinics and stuff like that. But here's this man having wild FOs, wild King Nights, while all these fluids are going around. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my God. No. It's literally just a public thing. Literally. You say, why aren't they mentioning the blood fluid? Oh, this one, they're probably gonna get there. There's a lot that we're not getting there. We'll get it more on the transcripts, which I gotta order here in a little bit. No update yet. Oh, I'm gonna cue that video. I gotta find it, and you guys are gonna know what I'm talking about. I made a video about this shit. This is so funny. While we wait. Hi, puppy. Hi, mommy. How are you? Yes. J-Lo. J-Lo. Here we go. Did we do a video? Yes, we did. Remember this one. During the C-19, that was a hot topic. We'll have to find it. No update yet. Let me see what no update on CNN. So they're just kind of going through the charts and everything, right? Damn, we've done a lot of videos on J-Lo. Let's see. Holly Weird. We talked about the S tape. We're waiting for an update, guys. That's why it's taking them a minute. I'll have to look into this. Don't forget the lawsuit that never got disclosed. The S-tape lawsuit. That was a real thing too, even though they denied it. That was another one too. He was into freak offs. Okay. No update. Right? Nope. You said Diddy was the face of the vote or die to voting was the least of his concerns. I'm pretty sure it's all PR, guys. All of it was PR. At that time, that's all it is. And I mean, to a certain degree, it is what it is, because you do things like this for PR and stuff like that. I'm trying to see if I find that damn video. I don't know if I can find it. Everybody's pretty quiet right now with this whole situation with Diddy, but it's like, at some point things do get exposed. Diddy's oily willy, somebody said. Okay. I've made so many videos, I can't even tell you which video I have to look for. Like, I have to go look for a video. I've made too many videos on this. So for those that are saying, you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to Diddy, no, we've been making videos for a good 2.5 years on Diddy. There's just too many videos that I have. Let's see. My ex wasn't playing them games with me. He wasn't eating nothing. Ugh. What are y'all talking about? Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I mean, the guy clearly he had a sickness. I'll say that. I think he had a sickness, he was into some sick freaky shit. That's what he was into, And maybe that's what he was doing. He was so addicted. He was too far in. He couldn't even like get himself out. That's how far in he was in, if that makes sense. He couldn't figure it out. And that does happen. Sometimes people are, and it sounds like it was an addiction for him too. Yep. Is this it? Yep. Oh, it's still up. Okay. The C-19 pandemic, this was 3 years ago. So while he was doing these lives, he was literally what's the word? He was having king nights when all of these lives he was doing this, trying to raise PPE, but still exchanging fluids when this thing was going around. That's crazy, man. Or did they take it down? Let me see. C-19. It was a C-19 live stream. Oh man, oh man. No update yet. You said Tyler Perry and Fat Joe is next? They didn't have a statewide mandate for the mask? So what was he raising money for if it wasn't for his state? No update. So what did he use the money for? Did it actually go for PPE? I'm telling you, he's slipping and sliding. We're waiting for an update. What is taking so long? No, even CNN doesn't have an update, and they're supposed to go to lunch. So the donations were for the hospitals and shelters. Gotcha. I have to look at. Let me just say this: I am side-eyeing that lawsuit because of the attorney. So Tyrone Blackburn filed that thing. I'm side-eyeing it because of that. Tyrone Blackburn just got called out at the Diddy trial. I think people should ask questions about what he looked into, what he did, because he files this for clout. That's what he does. Okay? Yeah. Let me know. Ugh, okay. Let's see. Tyrone is shadier than the guy in Houston. No, we're not. We're waiting. We're not at lunch yet. They haven't announced it. Even CNN is still up. They're not saying nothing. It's kind of quiet. It's been quiet for what, a good 15 minutes now? Once I saw Tyrone in that lawsuit, I said, I don't know. I don't know, man. Why are we still hiring Tyrone for stuff like that? I haven't even read it. It's in my inbox, but I haven't read it yet. I heard it was some crazy shit in there too. I'm like, oh my God. And then Kevin Hunter files a lawsuit against Sabrina Morrissey, Wendy Williams' guardian. And then Wendy Williams was like, it's a money grab. So I'm like, oh God, what is going on? I have that lawsuit. That lawsuit is a long lawsuit, 300 plus pages. No update. Ugh, I'm like falling asleep. Come on, I don't want to yawn. This coffee hasn't hit me yet. Mel, I don't know. They're doing a sidebar? Mel, I wonder, thank you for the $2, by the way. Let me see where we're at. And why did I close out these windows? I have too many windows open. That's a great question. I don't know. They haven't said anything. You found it, Yvette, the Entertainment Tonight video? Yeah, there's a video where Diddy's doing a 24-hour live stream to raise money for hospitals and for PPE and stuff like that. And I'm wondering, because I'm like, well, around that time, he also there was a lawsuit that dropped last December by Philip Pines, somebody else that worked for Diddy, right? And Philip Pines said he was suing because I think he got C-19 around that time. So he was doing these Wild King nights while somebody was sick with C-19. So there's that. There's that. No, JK, delete. I have not. Oh, how long ago was this post? Let me see. 15 minutes ago? It had to be at least 15 minutes ago. We're waiting. Let me see. I'm checking my phone. I want to make sure I'm not behind. The feeling that I feel. Why do I have that song stuck in my head? Oh, okay. Let me see this. Just docketed in SDNY, not Diddy. Sophia Marks charged with selling the rugs that killed Robert De Niro's grandson. She just retained new counsel. Oh, wow. Wow. Let me mark that because I might want to see that. But no updates yet. Ew. Who did this? Why we got to say no, like literally no fluids and then all this, gross. Somebody said a bunch of nasties. Oh my God. I know, right? I was not expecting to see that GIF. That was too much. No update, guys. And we don't know if they went to lunch yet. We don't know anything yet. I don't think they did. Oh, that was disgusting. I didn't expect to see that GIF. Oh my gosh. No update. So they must be arguing about evidence submission still. I think they might be like a sidebar or something like that, right? That's what it sounds like. You said they're dragging today because they're resting their case on Monday. Well, I mean, this definitely does kind of mess up the schedule with Wednesday, kind of what happened and stuff. But literally, it sounds like if Brendan Paul would have been a witness for Wednesday, it would have been a short one too. I think he was less than an hour and a half on the stand. Court gets out at 1 Eastern today, so I don't even think they're going to do a lunch, honestly. They might go through all the way. Yeah, it's like 20 more minutes till 1 o'clock. I don't think they're going to have a lunch. Sonia, right? Because they're going to end at 1 today, so there's that. You said, would the Catholic priest say to the other priests as they entered the orphanage, let us pray? Oh, Lord have mercy. No update. Dang. Let me make sure. I got to put my order in for these things that we're going to need. I mean, I guess the transcripts won't be a little too crazy this weekend and I can catch up on the ones that I need to. I still need to finish the one for Cassie and the defense. What is today's date? June 20th, right? Perfect. We just sent that money over today. I'm gonna be so disappointed if this monster is off the hands. I listen, I have a lot of questions. I think it's fair to say that a lot of us have a lot of questions about what's gonna happen. You said, "Oh my gosh, so are we gonna be on a verdict watch next week? Is that what that sounds like?" They have no update. Oh, maybe I should ask you guys that question. Let me see. Did you guys hit the like button? We be on a verdict watch next week? Dang, this is going to be intense. Go vote and let me know what you guys think in the comments. You said no? Yes? No? This poll is crazy how quickly you guys hit it and then it goes all crazy on my end. Oh my God. Well, I will say it's been fun covering these trials with you guys, and I definitely want to do more. I feel like we've gotten to know each other a little bit more. I think we can go to the next step and maybe cover another one, but I don't know what I want to cover yet. So there's that. I know Luigi Mangione isn't until 2026, so there's that. You said nah? Too many sidebars? There was a lot of sidebar. There was, but we're still waiting, guys. Oh, man. You said the defense, so they're not even going to get done next week then, right, Miss Sheila? They might. Are they going to get done next week? You said yes, more coverage. Well, we got to figure out what we're going to cover, you know? Brian Koberger? Oh, I don't know if I follow that too closely. And I heard it's a little bit crazy, man. It's very polarizing too. It's like one side, and then the other one's outside. I don't know, man. I might have to come in right at the tail end of the defense. Maybe that's a good time to cover it, is when the trial's happening. Because Koberger happens in October, I think. So we'll see. Yeah, the juror has a kid's graduation that was already scheduled through the court. That's right, Sonia. I remember them saying that. I don't know. Do y'all want me to? I need to study up on it. I covered it briefly, but not to the T. I need to study up on it. BK is going to be a lot, but we are a true crime channel. So, all right, hold up. We have an update. Here we go. AUSA, these between Paul, Arthur, and Combs, then Jane. Cercillo says Arthur Fitness LLC, an ATM cash deposit of 900, then 600. AUSA says, and this Cercillo, more hotel damages. Fahim's cell phone was seized? Yes. Hey, where is this head of security guy? How come he's not testifying too? How come he's not testifying? That's what I want to know. Okay, we have an update and it's on my phone. Garrigo says, Your Honor, take that one. down. Public couldn't see it anyways. Can we please have a sidebar? Judge says take it down, and yes, they're on a sidebar. What? They're on a sidebar, my friends. I still have to follow up though, because November is going to be the TV Azteca and Gloria Trevi case. So there's that one. And that one I've been looking at a little bit more. I actually got the documents. So I've been looking into that. Some of you guys would be like, what is that? That's like Nexium level case, but it's on the Latino side. You guys know I'm a Latina. So I try to cover a variety of topics. I bring up here and there. And some of you guys might join me on that one, but some of you guys might not. So I have to look at that. But yes. Tyler Perry and Rock Nation is next. Well, are they? Given that this is I do have Venmo. It's up on the pin. What was I gonna say? Thank you, Danielle. Yeah, I do have Venmo. It's up there, my love. Tyler Perry is civil. Tyler Perry and Rock Nation is civil. So I do wonder about that one. What is that gonna look like? You know what? That name he makes me nervous too. He is everywhere. He's like everywhere. He's been mentioned everywhere. But yeah. Gloria Trevi and versus TV Azteca, but that's a civil case. But it's kind of like the lady is suing the television station for accusing her of various things. Oh shit. Accusing her of being a rug trafficker and a bunch of things when she was only involved in a cult S crime, Nexium level type. She was into that. You said, will you do trials domino effect from this EGK case? Will it affect the other trials? Like, I want to see if KK goes to trial. I definitely want to cover that. So I have to see kind of what the schedule looks like. You know what I mean? But I'm down. If KK goes to trial, and like I said, just like we did Diddy, if Diddy's found guilty, I don't know. He might not be. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But she is probably going to have her own trial, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I want to cover it too. So we're going to do that. It's not like we have the equipment to do it. So I have to look at the schedule and different things and whatnot. I can only cut myself for so long. Okay. During the sidebar, this was released. Here's another Jane message. The prosecutors belatedly made available today. I'm crying. I'm so triggered by this because it's too close to some nights I felt force. Please stop rugging and using women for your fetish nights. It creates demons inside of us and real trauma to women who are only doing it to please you. Let that pain on other women stop with me. Leave women alone who don't want to do those nights with you. Hire prostitutes and stop emotionally harming women that love you. So this is Jane to Diddy. There's the message. The receipt is receding. There's the message. Let me know what you guys think. There's the message. You said verdict is definitely getting guilty. Do you think so, Mel? I mean, you never know, man. Anything surprises me. I'm kind of like, you never know. What do you guys think? If Diddy is found, there probably Desert. There probably already has been an investigation on KK and others, very likely, because I don't think that they probably had to. I don't think that they were offered any kind of plea deals or anything like that. To be quite honest with you, I think it's pretty. Hold up, y'all. Let me check my phone. I think it's pretty black and white when it comes to this. Hold up. Do we have an update? I think we do. Here's another message. Still during sidebar. There's another message here, guys. Here's yet another Jane message the prosecutors belatedly made available today, citing Gina and Young Miami. Carisha, you want to have me S some D's so you can jet off to an island with Gina or Young? And have me do the dirty ish in hotel rooms after hotel room? Oh, there's your message. Damn. Carisha. I don't know. You said she's already there. Let me know what you guys think. And I wonder, why isn't Carisha a witness too? We the people want to know. I have a lot of questions about Carisha. Why do you think she's not a witness? Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Let me know. Carisha, please. Carisha, please come to the stand. Come to the front office, Carisha. Nothing. You said, oh my God, people are going in on these comments there. Messages and receipts. What's the date on this message? Let me show you. This one is I can't. This one I don't know. But the one is October 17, 2023. So this is when she was telling him, you want me to some Diddy's so you can jet off to an island with Young Miami and Carisha. So that's 10/17, October 17, 2023. And then the one before that is December 7, 2023. Well after the Cassie lawsuit. This one right here was before the Cassie lawsuit. This one was after the Cassie lawsuit. That's what happened. Yep. And then this one is the thread. No update yet. They're still on a sidebar. Let me know. She's been in the chat. Young Miami has been in the chat for quite some time, if you know what I mean. All right. Well, that's what I mean. There you go, Franny Law. I do wonder, what are we going to do here? Let me know. What do you guys think? Hold up. Danielle, thank you so much for the Venmo. I appreciate it. Thank you. Aw, I appreciate your support. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I'm like maneuvering multiple devices between two computer screens, my phone. I should be having a third screen, but I have not had time to do anything. Like, I'm like, for now, we just gonna do this. And it's small and we'll figure it out. I was supposed to have another desk here for my third monitor, but I don't have it right now. I think maybe she might be a witness for the defense, Miss Sonia. Maybe that's what it is. You know, maybe she might be a defense witness. No update. You said, I wonder if Carisha still feels special to Diddy after everything that has come out, especially the text where he tells Jane and that he hung out with Carisha because he paid for everything. I think Carisha understood the assignment. Get it together, Rabbit. I know, Sylvia. Okay. I think Carisha understood the assignment. Do you guys know what I mean by that? Like, I think Carisha knew what she was getting herself into. And she knew that this man wasn't somebody that she was going to settle down with or anything like she wasn't about having kids. She really was kind of more career focused. And I think Carisha's a little bit more marketable in certain aspects. We're talking about Carisha. We're talking about Carisha. So I don't know if Carisha necessarily felt bad. I think she understood the assignment more so than anybody. And she does. She does. Like, all this shit is happening, but you see what she's posted on social media? She understood she's saying what she's saying. I don't know. She does give me ride or die. She does. And people are dragging her in the comments about it. Like, oh, looks like she's missing that Diddy money, which I'm like, whatever. Carisha's a beautiful woman. I don't care what the hell anybody says. But anyways, okay. Hotel record shows 3,750 charges for damages after one stay. So we have an update from CNN, but let me see if we have an update anymore from Inner City Press, which it doesn't look like we do. So Joseph, a special agent for Homeland Security, testified that he reviewed documents related to a hotel stay that Sean Diddy Combs had in Los Angeles in January of 2023. Hotel records show the room was reserved under the name Joseph Chavez and included a 3,750 charge for damaged furniture. A report from the hotel says there were body fluids, stains on the wood floors. Oh no. A report from the hotel said there were body fluid stains on the wood floor, so they expected damages across the entire room and some in the furniture. What did they put? Like their assholes on the floor and they were dragging it everywhere? Like across the room? A report from body fluids stains on the wood floor. From across the room and some of the furniture. It's like a crime scene. Oh, it's too much. Okay. The evidence chart referenced some of the Combs text message with Jane, some of his accusers who is using a pseudonym in this trial. The message showed two of them coordinating the arrival of 3 men at the hotel. You know what this reminds me of? Okay, listen, I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm gonna say what this reminds me of when I think of like stuff on the floor. I have a dog. You know how dogs, after they go to, like, if they're itchy and they're behind, what do? They start scratching. They start kind of doing the little doggy thing where they literally, like, even cats do it too. They drag their asses because they're itchy, right? They just went to the bathroom or whatever, and then they spread. That's what I'm like. Oh God, go get me the mop and let's mop this shit up right now. Anyways, I don't know why that came to mind, but anyways, let me move on. Yes, flat tires. Let me stop. Give me the mop. Somebody give me a mop. Oh man. Okay. So one of those men deposited 1,500 in cash at ATMs in Los Angeles in days following the hotel reservation. The jury also saw a message Combs sent to Jane telling her to spend 1,100 to Cowboys for Angels as an escort service for flights and overtime rates. Oh my God. Thankfully, your kitties don't do that. They don't do it in front of you, queen of my crew. They do it. They just don't do it in front of you. They're doing it behind your back. That's too much. That's too much. Anyways, moving on. That's what it reminded me of, because when I think of any body or any fluids or anything across the room, oh God, horrible. Okay. And they're back, but due to stop in 3 minutes. Did Jonathan Perez send this to Fahim? The HSI agent answers yes. And is this about Antoine? It is sorted by date, but please sort it, Miss Becker. But please sort it, Miss Becker. So whatever evidence they're showing, and this is Antoine, is it sorted by date? Please sort it, Miss Becker. Did Jonathan Perez send this to Fahim? Yes. They're going to stop in 3 minutes. They're back. Yeah, like this is a short day. Here's a message. And as they near the end of the day, prosecutors just belatedly made available exhibits, including this from Mr. Combs. Okay. I'm not even corny anymore, or no more. I'm not even corny no more. Sent. There it is. From an 13 mini iPhone. This is what was extracted from that. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Somebody made a little chart. So Diddy's over here. Defense, prosecutors, jury, large monitor, jurors right there, the judge, the witness, and everybody's there and everybody on the court. Oh, that's a cool graph that they made give us a little visual. Huh. He says, I'm not even corny no more. That's what he said on the message. And the drapes. Nebby, don't forget the drapes. Nebby, give me your devices, Nebby. Reminds me of Little John and the East Side Boys. To the windows. Can we leave Little John and the East Side Boys out of this conversation? Steeler Princess, bye. Give me your devices. I was not expect. I gotta read the messages before I put them up on my screen. I can't do that with you guys. I don't know why that I was thinking about my dog because he did it recently where he was like, I had to stop him. It was too much. Yeah, something like that. Okay. The body fluids part, but it was a damage that they had to pick. They had to figure out. Subliminally, we're getting a lot of messages through these songs. Why are you guys laughing? Get it together. I'm about to no, you guys deserve it. No. I'm about to put everybody on timeout because this is too much. I'm trying to be serious and you guys take it there.
When you are out of order. You're out of order. You're out of order. The whole trial is out of order. They're out of order.
I'm giving you guys a timeout. Yep. You guys get a timeout. That's it. Everybody gets 10 minutes until you get it together. Trial's almost over. Okay, here we go. So who sent this message? HSI says, KK, what does Jonathan write to Fahim? He says, I don't know if you're holding 10,000, Fa said, trying to get some more now. And this June 20th, 2024, a year ago today. There was a message a year ago today? Literally a year ago today. Foretelling of us sitting at a trial, a Diddy trial. Oh my God. Oh man. That courtroom does look small. No, it wasn't. It was not. I object. I really appreciate you guys having a good sense of humor because some of this stuff is pretty hard, to review and talk about. And I think for me, that's how I deal with stuff. It's like, especially when it's awkward. Okay, wait, we have an update. So I appreciate everybody having a good sense of humor. Okay. AUSA says, Your Honor, I think it's a good stopping place since we're ending early today. Judge says, jurors, you may leave. Don't read anything. All rise. Okay. All rise. There was no lunch today because guess what? We're ending early. I know these are the facts. That's right. These are the facts of the case. I did, but you know how I am. Y'all know I like to have a good sense of humor. That's it. We're done. We're done. They're ending early today. Let me see. CNN didn't even say that. Let me see what CNN says. Damn. Which way to the hills? It's the weekend. Thank you, Dreamy Smalls. Thank you. It's crazy though. What do you guys think so far? Nancy Grace is getting a kick out of this Diddy trial. Like she looks like she's having so much fun talking about all this stuff. You couldn't hear my voice? Let me know. I really was like, I was working myself up for Brandon Paul, and it was a whole nothing burger. I don't know what happened to Lindell. Lindell, did you make it okay? Lindell's like, F this, I'm out of here. I gotta go. Wow. Well, I'm here for it. I love it. You said if Carisha wants to sell her kitty, it's her problem. That's true. Just because she doesn't like, it doesn't feel like a victim, no one needs to shame. No, I don't think anybody's shaming her, Loki Real. I think, that's on her. She understood the assignment, if that makes sense. Hold up. Now, wait, we have an update. How many more on direct, Miss Comey? The judge is asking. How many more on direct? Let me make myself smaller. To midday on Monday, I hope Miss Garagos can finish cross by the end of Monday. Okay, then Rule 29, Mr. Agnifilo. Agnifilo says, we'll be on the shorter side. We'll tell the government over the weekend. Okay. I think they're going to rest next week. They're not resting today. Prosecution is not resting today. They're resting next week. Okay? Yes, new tweet. I got it. Damn. So next week is going to be very, very interesting, guys. Next week is going to be very interesting. I'm ordering the transcripts for today. So hopefully, depending on what time we get them, we might get them tonight or tomorrow. Or, if we don't, that's fine. We'll figure it out. But I'm going to be working on videos on this. I still have to finish Cassie's direct. I still have to finish so many other videos that I'm working on. So if you're wanting to catch up, if you're like, I have no idea what's going on, but I'm intrigued by this trial, check out the videos that have the thumbnail that says official court transcripts, okay? Because those are the ones that are going to kind of help you out a little bit. Now, hold up. We have another update. Combs says, for Agnifilo, so it's Agnifilo, if the government rests at the end of Monday, I think we'll rest Tuesday or Wednesday. We might get a verdict next week. Judge says, I'll send the proposed charges today. You send edits Tuesday evening. We could do the charges conference on Wednesday and closing Thursday. Next week is probably the last week of Diddy. It's almost over. Oh my God. Next week. What do you guys think? Yeah, Agnifilo is going to be on the shorter side. Then they have to do closing arguments and all that other stuff. They're going to finish next week, guys. Hopefully nobody gets sick. I still want to know what happened to juror number 7. I want to know. Next week, isn't it crazy? We've been at it. How many weeks has it been now? 6 or 7? Verdict watch next week. You were wrong. It's okay. Oh my God. Hold up. We have an update. Hold up. Let's see. It says you could use the courtroom until 2:30, Mr. Donaldson. If needed, put in a writing application in the docket. Okay, so they're using, what is this? Oh, this is the Pacer stuff. Okay. I'm not going to get into that. Yeah. It's just a filing that Inner City did. Okay, let's see what else. New post from Inner City. This is it. All right. And then if the government rests next week on Monday, if the government rests on the end of Monday, I think we'll rest on Tuesday or Wednesday. Okay, we read that part. That is crazy. Some of you guys I'm never going to see again because you guys probably won't follow us on the other stuff that we do or don't. And you decided to follow me on the Diddy case. I'm going to miss you guys. That's okay. Hope we stick together next week. We're waiting for an update to see if the judge says anything. All right. Everything is adjourned. Okay. Make sure you guys are supporting Inner City Press, who has been following this to the T. Oh my God. Is this crazy? What do you guys think? Let me know. I won't miss them. You won't miss them. I know the defense only said 1 day. So are they not going to bring witnesses on their end? What are they going to do? Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate you. Danielle's like, I'm going to follow you. Thank you. Thank you. I will always be here. Thank you. I know Tony will be here too. Shout out to everybody. Yes, yes, yes. Nalo, what do you think? Thank you, Sister Craft. I appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate everybody that has helped. Thank you, guys. You guys have made this really interesting, but we're waiting. It's not over. I refuse. We refuse. So basically, this might be our last week. Next week might be our last week with transcripts if everything's going the way that it's going. It seems like everything's just kind of okay. Everything's in the up and up. Wow. Well, Everybody's talking about Brendan Paul. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. I'm going to let you guys go because I got to go take baby Bunny out. She wants to go out shopping and she needs popcorns. So I got to go do that. So I ordered the transcripts for today because I'm sure we'll get more context on Brandon Paul's testimony. I will never look at baby oil or Astroglide the same way. No, I will not. No, we won't. We won't. Let me know what you guys think in the comments about this whole situation. And I will see you guys on a pre-recorded. All right. Bye, guys. Hit the like button. Bye, guys.